up, friends? We're back. We're so back. Squints? I love squints. All right. Let's go like over here. All right. Well, earlier today did not go as I would have hoped. But that's all right. We're getting real close to our sub goal today. Sub goal for the day, 5,000 subs. I think we can get there. There's a real chance. Gift subs are cheaper. There's a percentage off gift subs. We only need like 4,991 more to go, guys, and we can hit our goal of 5,000. There's a chance. I'm just putting it out there. Any oil barons? No, I had a great little afternoon, and I don't have much to report. I toured a 900 square foot condo. That was neat. And it was $775,000. Less than neat. Probably not within my range. So, but it looked nice for a 900 square foot condo. There was another one near it, about half a block away. Much cheaper, less modern though. $725,000. This one had carpet up to the bathtub. So, not really into that personally. Oh my goodness. If you get your sub goal, you can afford it. Yeah, I just have to get that sub goal every month for the next 30 years, and then I can get a 900 square foot condo in the Bay Area. Let's do the quick math here. Display capture. Okay, so if this thing costs 775,000 and you get about half of a Prime sub divided by 2.5, our new sub goal becomes 310,000. Gift subs are 35% off for the next like 4 hours. Dig deep, guys. Just kidding. Dig deep, dig deep. I used to love when money would say dig deep in regards to like subs or whatever. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. This guy, I mean, there's a guy there who was showing the condo, I guess. I've toured a bunch of these. And he's nice enough, but they're completely delusional about how much money they think people have and how much they think these things will sell for. I asked him, I didn't ask him what the mortgage would be, but I did ask him what the HOA fees were for a 900 square foot condo. $606 a month. So even if you can pay for the $775,000 condo and whatever the mortgage is, I don't even know. Probably like $8,000 a month or something. I don't know. Well, we can do the math. Hold on. Let's just assume no interest. $775,000 over 30 years is $25,000 a year. It's only $2,000 a month. Much cheaper than I thought. It's not going to be that. There's going to be way more. Well, something's wrong there. Anyway. Need all of Cincinnati. I think we can do it. Yeah, that was excluding interest and whatever else, so. The interest is really going to be what gets you. Hold on. This is really striking my curiosity. I'm wondering how much interest you end up paying on one of these, and I have an old calculator I have saved. Because I'm too stupid to figure it out myself. Okay. Just for funsies. Hold on, where's my display? This is calculator.net. So let's say we have a fixed term, $775,000. This does assume no down payment, so whatever. You're doing a 30-year mortgage, and current rates, even if you have excellent credit, is probably about 6.5% to 7%. So if we calculate this, okay, so in total, over 30 years, assuming no down payment, you will pay $1.76 million on a 775. It's almost $1 million in interest alone. Insanity. In your first year, you will pay $50,000 in interest. It's insane, man. Like, what? But you're gonna make 8.6 thousand on principal, so you're getting ahead of the thing. Yeah, I had asked somebody else about what current rates are, even if you have excellent credit or whatever, and they were saying north of 6, maybe approaching 7. And then the realtor who was trying to sell me the property to see how interested I was, rather, I guess, was like, I've heard of them getting, you can get some deals under 6%. And she wouldn't clarify, like, what the terms of this deal were, but But if you get the cheaper one, that has the carpet going up to the bathtub, now we're cooking. Only $924,000 in interest. And in your first year, instead of $50,000 in interest, it's only about $47,000. So really, this is the better deal. Assuming equal appreciation because they're in the same neighborhood. Anyway, it's weird living in a place that you don't feel like you really belong. I didn't grow up with much. Okay. This is the jerk that beat our last run. Applying melee weakness 2, and I didn't have a quick sweeper. Once per battle, select the heart to gain 3 energy. A Quoth's Reservation. We've got, you cheated. Hold on. Hold on, you can't do that. That's illegal. Only for you. Only for you. Now for a primer, I'll allow for color changes. Let's see. No, I got a little annoyed by like randoms coming in here and like asking to change the color. People who've been here before, it's like, okay, this is a thing. Then every once in a while, some random would be like, do green. I'm like, I agree, and then I got to do the thing where I explain that green and orange don't come through that well for various reasons. Anyway, we've got stuff. We've got the lava armor. Our primary can is the Pyroborn with my queen, Lady Gilda. I really want the egg celebration thing. Last time I played with her, I did not get to celebrate egg thing. This time we get it. Nice. On harvest, apply Pyrogel 2 to enemy units. Whelps cost -1. I don't want to do that. We'll do this. So she becomes very large. She is a 4 pip unit, a 3560 with trample though. And if we can keep her alive, we get to celebrate and gain 2 egg. Capricious Reflection. Kinda, I don't think this is why we lost earlier today, but not sure it helped either. Units without upgrades become -1 cost. So this would actually allow us to play these whelps for free. Not so bad. I doubt that we end up throwing upgrades on them. It's kind of interesting. Let's try playing with this one. Then also our Spire Steward should also be free. All right, Lorge. I feel like Hook Hand would be better if it didn't advance the unit. You know? Cooldown 2 apply dazed 1. Or, wait. No. I think it advances the enemy unit. Doesn't it? Isn't it? Wait, maybe that is how it works. That is how it works, actually. Okay, so what do we have here? We've got the whelps. The sack to do a single damage. The lava armor. Science is good. I feel like we want space for the bloated whelps on the bottom. So maybe we just do this. Oh, no. The bloated whelps do nothing because we have Titan Skin 1. That's right. So do we just train steward and like start stacking? Spear steward? I think so. Deal damage. I really like the Lazarus clan as well. Not so much with the mixing stuff, but I like a lot of the reanimates. You can stack a ton of reanimate and then get some cool floors that give you some benefits when things reanimate on that floor. I think it gets really fun really fast. We do have another one of these coming through. Well, I think this just dies to you. Yeah, we don't have to do that. We saved the health. This is just a 2-turn cooldown, so it should come back pretty quickly. The Pyroborn has a lot of stuff that allows you to reduce cooldowns, which might be interesting on this guy. I've never really been able to make him do anything all that meaningful. Like, it's a cool effect every other turn, daze 1 unit, but like, it doesn't scale in a meaningful way, as far as I could tell. Nice. More spikes. Only 70. That's a little concerning. Alright, 6 Pyrogel is pretty good. I think Pyrogel goes extremely hard in this game. Go here. Reanimates. Great. We're almost there. We are there. Cool. Oh. We will easily get our Celebrate trigger. More egg. I think Golden Touch is more interesting to give us some direct damage because we have none. It does come with a Calcified Ember because the game seems to just know what I want at all times. Ooh, Combustion Suit is also extremely good. And of course it is, because it comes with a friggin' Calcified Ember. That would be rough. Taking a unit doesn't make sense because we have no space. And I do like Explosive Reaction as well. But Combustion Suit is Combustion Suit. At the very least, it gives 10-10. Then you get the upside of the Unstable. Amazing for, like, if you get a Sweeper, Multi-striker, of course, like all that kind of stuff. Do it. The game knows. Should upgrade our units now. What do we want here? So if we were to upgrade our spells, I think Golden Touch is a great card to upgrade. Outside of that, like upgrading Pseudoscience is fine. Yes. If we were to upgrade our units, we kind of do just have the Meat Hook right now, which isn't a unit I want to double down on. Airborne has a lot of duds. Like, just stuff that, like the Miser that gives Avarice, like a bunch of, like, just kind of weenie units. And to a very small degree, the Purified Soul Shard makes us not want to upgrade stuff quite yet. I guess we can look at our next floor. So if we didn't go to this floor, we actually do want to go right up here. So I think left is better just because of what's coming up next. So good. Greed Dragon is back. I do love the Greed Dragon. The Greed Dragon is how we lost our last run. Stupidly, we had 8 out of 8 eggs, and I decided to loot. And then we got the Duplicate 5 event, and I made like 5 Greed Dragons. And I think we had another one already in there, so I think we had like 7 Greed Dragons. And unfortunately, they were all 2035s instead of 100, 115s. Not my finest moment. And of course, we have the Celebrate triggers to get the eggs back. So I think the Magma Cultist potentially has the bigger upside. The Greed Dragon. Double stack. Double stack's fun. Yeah. Play here. We want to do something else with this. I like that this becomes free. I don't love that it's so random. Yeah, I don't think it's good enough. Maybe we'll take a cheaper move here. Because we have no space for this stuff anyway. And this one, energy turn, per turn is ass. I don't think we're doing that. Like, worst case, we really just want to get rid of the calcified embers. $55. Greed? Is it greedy? I want to get rid of this guy. But I don't think I'm doing that. Because we'd have to use our cooldown, which I'm okay with. But then 40 damage goes here instead of here. Hey, it's the same combat. I really love how they have like the smoker's cough and then they just die. One wave remaining. This is it. And our queen is putting in some work. Alright. Vampire gel. She didn't get the, what's that called? Golden touch. Oh. Live? It's not too bad. So we got rid of a calcified ember instead of getting the $75. $75 was to whatever the trials or whatever they're called. I got stuff on my pants. I got burrs in my pants. $75 for the trial. But if you think about it, to me, like, the cost of removing a card is somewhere in there as well. 75. I think it's like 60 right now. There's other ways to do it, but I like the idea of just playing the calcified ember. Fire Cask is great. Would love to add it. Snotty Whelp. We have no space for this kind of stuff. So it's kind of Pyrocask or bust, and I really don't want another calcified ember right now. I don't know where the Vampire's Tooth goes. Vampire's Tooth, I guess, could go on Lady Gilda to keep her alive up top. We really wanted to go down that path. It's not an amazing unit, though. And we're a bit space limited. The Potion Kit, on the other hand, is like, it's fine if you get it early enough, but we have so much equipment. We want to do that, so maybe we'll do a little Sanguine Assistant. 5 eggs is very tempting. Let's save it up. As I've been told, we can always loot this now. So there's really no reason for that screen to exist. Other than, I guess, as a reminder. Hey, by the way, you can do this thing. Okay, Pincushion is here. What is the Plague Doctor? Plague Doctor's kind of cute. We do have the Combustion Suit. So, a little bit of health, a little bit of damage. Pincushion I've tried to make work several times. And you can do some stuff to get tons of like grafted equipment and keep attaching him. But like +3/+3, it's a long road before this unit becomes what you need it to be in the end. So the Plague Doctor maybe just has more, a little bit more upside. Not entirely sure though. Because I don't know where she goes. Does she go bottom? Multi-strike and a large stone. My, that stone is large. So she could play like 50 unstable. Seems good. We'll see. Now can I get 5 of her? Ooh, Wrath, huh? I mean, A courage or something like that on our greed dragon is really interesting. If we upgrade it, it will no longer cost 1 though, and then our deployment is going to get really clunky. So we could put Wrath on the Plague Doctor and potentially get like 100 or more unstable with the combustion suit on turn 1. I'd really prefer that on a sweeper or something. It's kind of like pseudo quick. And as we've seen, we need quick pretty badly as we get into the Seraph combat. Store friendly units, huh? Try this out. The concern, of course, is that we're going to run into the units that have like 400 health eventually. +5 attack. I keep forgetting I have this. I haven't used my Pyre a single time. Once per battle, gain extra energy. Okay, maybe we run as far off to like needing to worry about putting buffs on our Greed Dragon for deployment phase, as I initially thought. So if I put down the Train Steward, then we can no longer put down the Sanguine Assistant or any whelps. And I have to draw you. Ow. Feeling a little greedy. Any reason to like hold on to this? I do think there's a turn where we have better stuff to do than 2 mixes, so I'll wait. I hope there is. Nice. Sure. A little extra damage on the boss. So we're drawing, what, 20 cards? I really don't want to draw one of these Spear Stewards again. I mean, I can always get rid of this guy to clear space for the Sanguine Assistant. Nice. Ooh, it's pretty good. Oh, I should have dazed him, huh? That would have been good. Nice. Kind of want this to go here. Or wait, no. Because I was going to put the Vampire's Tooth on. Well, I guess I could put that here. Yeah, I was going to put the Vampire's Tooth on the Lady Gilda during these combats. It just kind of came a little late. It's probably better. Let me undo that. I'm Really, I should have bloated whelped here just to say. Well, no, we actually want you to die, so that's fine. It's starting to look like mixing 2 was correct for the free energy play. Look at all that unstable. Oh my god. You dead? No. Read unstable real quick. Get unstable. If a unit's HP is less than or equal to the stacks of unstable at the end of the combat, they die. On death, this unit explodes, dealing damage equal to the stacks to enemies on the floor. 60 damage. So this isn't like bad. Ah, and combustion suit applies unstable to all units. I see. Actually, I initially thought that had to be on a sweeper, but that's not the case. Yeah, we'll just do this. I bet there's a relic to transfer all the unstable to a unit on death or what have you. There always is. There's like with frostbite or whatever. Always something like that. Ooh. So this means he's going to die to unstable. And why wouldn't he? He's got 204 stacks already. We're going to get up to our 8 egg. And the question becomes, do we cash in on the eggs? Am I the greed dragon? Ooh, another combustion suit. And the Cursed Dragon Staff, dude. Cursed Dragon Staff is so good. It's not great here. So we actually saw the Pyroborn unit that on incant apply Pyrogel to enemy units or something like that. It stacks amazingly well with the Cursed Dragon Staff because they apply all this Pyrogel, and then the 1 damage from the Cursed Dragon Staff triggers the damage on the Pyrogel. So even though it's just doing 1, it ends up doing a ton of damage. Second combustion suit is wrong. I'm just foreseeing a future where we combine equipment. So we would combine a combustion suit with like a lava armor, maybe, and then we're able to put that on the front unit. Just get like giga unstable on the bottom floor. Check this. We're not that cash rich right now. I don't know if that's something we're really prioritizing at this time. Yeah, we're probably going right here. See if we can get an artifact. Bit heavy. We'd have to wait until here. 6th Gate of Heaven. Feeling like this is a skip. Which seems wrong. No. Oh, he's here. Oh, man. The Magma Cultist. This is what I was just talking about. On incant, apply Pyrogel 1. And you can dualism that to get like 2 Pyrogel, I think. Or something like that. Or you can get a bunch of ways to apply additional Pyrogel. Which is maybe what it is. I don't know if dualism works. And the Hulking Mass for 1. That is the tank that we really want. I wonder if we ever take Magma Cultist just for the future potential. Like that would be bottom floor, and then we take capacity here. I guess. All right, am I the Greed Dragon? So you would go down to base 2035, and we would have to survive. Really want the upside of this stuff, though. $75. We're about to go into an artifact floor. Dragons and whelps get +8 attack. Whelps apply Pyrogel 3 on strike. And units gain +3/+3 for each upgrade on their card. That's pretty damn good for our Plague Doctor. That's +9/+9. Your out of energy cards can be played for Pyre health when not really necessary with our Pyre. When an equipped unit dies, permanently add +4 to their equipment. Kind of weird. Clan card drafts only offer rares. I've actually gotten bitten by this several times. A lot of the unlocks in Monster Train 2 are rare cards. So if you take Shattered Halo on a clan where you don't have it leveled up, you just end up with the same 3 cards over and over and over and over again. You cannot build a deck off of that. You can get offered this on floor 0. I feel like that's bait. It would be a way for us to get the staff that we want for this guy, though. See how it goes. Alright, Guild Mother 2. Summon a Gilderer egg, and it becomes a 60/90. Dick. Okay. Love a split anvil. And then maybe that works eventually. We don't have a lot of high cost stuff right now, but with only seeing rare cards, we're very likely to see like those big 3 cost rare cards. And we saw in our last run of the day earlier. Split Anvil can do a lot of work. And Dante's Footstool is like, it does nothing now, but it might. It might do something eventually. Ooh. Okay. The Balatro event. When a card with a consume is played, gain money. We don't have a lot of consume, do we? None consume. You purge a card outside of combat. Gain $75. That's fine. I think we'll take the extra attack, though, from the Gros Michel. I hope to be in a situation to take something else. I've only ever taken that option from that event. I mean, it started on each. It's the corruption thing, though. Oh, it's this idiot. It's this idiot. How much health does our egg have? 15. So our egg dies by the time this idiot gets to the top floor. So we have to win on the first 2 floors. Or, well, we don't win. or we don't get our celebration. I really don't want to deal with all this corruption. I think that's a trap for us. This is not a deck that easily recovers its health. This is actually a bigger tank than this now. Okay, what else do we have to play here? We've got whelps. We've got a no, we got 2 spear stewards. No space down here. We have space up here, so I think this can go down safely as a tank. So we'll be able to potentially save our Greed Dragon from the nonsense. Okay, well, it's not happening here, but I was going to say from the nonsense of getting attacked, just because we can put whelps in front now. I mean, I think you just die unless we get a good mix. This is our fire turn as well. not get it. Yeah, there's like no way that guy's gonna hang on. Okay, so you're getting the unstable armor. You're trying to get the vampire's tooth. Not actually matters a lot less now. Maybe you're trying to get the vampires? I don't know. Well, regardless, I guess this goes here. And we gotta find lifesteal or something for this guy, or reanimate. Green. Okay. Can I make it so all the corruption goes on to the whelp? I think I can, actually. Yeah, we have 3 spells in hand. We can't trigger, like... Oh, we can trigger... No. Let me think about this. Gen... The anime. Oh, I mean, this guy's dead anyway. He just dies to corruption. So... Oh, whatever. Really see a reason to keep this whelp around? Maybe it plays. Okay, no green. But I guess I'll take some rage stuff there. Leonard. Extremely rare. What are you doing up here? Wow, look at you. It's my very senior boy. Whoa, Leonard. He's just going the long way over there. Okay. All right, buddy. We win. Okay. So I choose to do nothing. And win. Guess we can do this. My egg! What are we winning off of? Just unstable? Jeez, that is a lot of unstable. Wow, it just dies. Just disappeared. Gain 3 eggs. Your pyre takes 10 damage. Whoa. A lot of eggs, though. I like that card. Good. And we have Tome of Contracts. Reduce the unit's cooldown timer by 1 to a minimum of 1. I really, really like that with our unstable unit. I think that's probably the pick. Ooh, multi-strike with the double-edged bearer. Gosh, there's so much good stuff. Electricity Chamber is one of those things with Reanimate. It's not the one that I want. I think there's one that gives you, like, attack and health on Resummon or Reanimate. On Summon and Reanimate. I have not found a combo for Brain Transfer yet, though I'm sure there's something that goes crazy. Attack and all buff and debuff effects to front friendly unit. Like, if we did that with the Whelps, it's just a 4-1 buff. We could Giga Stack off of Greed Dragon onto Plague Doctor. Something about eggs and baskets, but an idea. The question is if I want the double-edged bearer, and it's not like particularly good here. Like it's really nice on the Plague Doctor, but I'm kind of just doing the combustion suit on that unit anyway. It's our pseudo sweeper that we desperately need. Oh yeah, we have a Shattered Halo, so these are all going to be rares. Did we loot on 5? Remember, I think 6 is the one that I want. Oh, we lost our banana somewhere in there. Cavendish. 3 times the base attack on our units. $51.2. We have a 75.15 meat hook. Okay. Yeah, 5 is no good. All right, what are we doing here? $250. We could look at trinkets or artifacts, but I think right is going to be better for us. An artifact for free. Max eggs by 3. Interesting. The first time you mix each turn, mix again is also very good. But expanded coffers is expanded coffers. Pretty damn good. Max those eggs, that's what I'm saying. We don't really have any reason to do this, right? We only have 1 unit with a meaningful cooldown, and that's going to be Wrath on the Plague Doctor. We could make it intrinsic. I think that's probably the better option. Card here. They do a lot of damage. 42? And they're free, but we have to draw them? I'll hold on to my money just for 1 more floor here. We're probably going left. Alright, what would we want to dupe? We could dupe our Greed Dragon. And again, I've kind of seen this episode before. Duping the Greed Dragon. It sets up for a really nice middle floor. We don't have a payoff for middle floor yet. Yeah, we could dupe our Plague Doctor. Actually, double Plague Doctor on bottom would go pretty crazy. Yeah. Why dupe Greed Dragon with no upgrades when we have our amazing Plague Doctors? Queen. Can I do this on deployment? No. It does say once per battle, select the heart to gain 3 energy. I feel like I should be able to do this on deployment. Is that too broken if that was the thing? Now I really want to put her on bottom. Even though I do like the magma cultist down there. Sure. Here's my combustion suit. I guess you're going there, and giving you lifesteal every turn is maybe just better at this point than anything else that we could do down here. Choices. Incantus for sap, which we don't want to do. I think I have to take the egg here. I really want to get rid of this calcified ember, but the egg is the egg. I can do the pyre, you're right. -1 or what +1 draw over the course of a combat or two. Pretty nice. Yeah, I think that's a good use for that. I don't really want to draw these again. Not part of it. So if we Wrath, we could Wrath next turn and still get it back by the time we get the boss. Where's my queen? She is. She is. And she has Wrath. That's so sick. Do I have an extra equipment for her? I don't think I do. No, it would have been this Vampire Tooth. But great on the dragon. I think we just win. Our kill floor is so strong with this unstable. I can't imagine that we lose. Oh, sad about this golden touch. Let's do this. We're getting 4 eggs, so this will cap us out. Ooh. Fair bit of sap. I didn't even Wrath. Damn it. I wanted to see how big the number could get. Didn't need to. 584 unstable. And then it just falls over. Soldier of Fortune. That is interesting. No, it's not interesting, because we're just going to end up drawing a whelp. Draw a unit. So it's like Channel Song. You have to get rid of everything you don't want first, which we essentially have no path to doing. But if we knew we could always draw one of the Plague Doctors, that'd be sick. It's the exact same cards. This is what I was talking about with Shattered Halo, and I think maybe I bricked it. And hopefully the run's good enough on its own. These are the exact same card rewards. So with Shattered Halo, if you don't have everything unlocked for a clan, you just see the same stuff over and over and over again. All right, at 11, we really want to get to 12. Pretty damn good, though. Going into... Oh, we're going into the Kale fight, though. I mean... It's so good. We would lose... we would lose 110, 110 on our tanking unit, though. Going into a Titan trial fight, which is probably wrong. I don't know how to play with Green Dragon. It's so good. Well, I mean, admittedly, it's just $25 more over 10, but still. 3 minor, yeah. It's when you get to 12 and you get a boss artifact every time. Okay, like then we're really cooking. Oh God, I mean, it's like so good though. What else are we doing on this floor, I guess, is the next question. We're going to a Merchant of Steel. An Armory. We're most likely going left anyway. We could go... Actually, we could go right here. Get 2 card removes and then do a combine on a piece of equipment. So we could combine the... whatever that thing's called. Combustion Suit plus... We don't actually have a good secondary piece of equipment, but maybe we could buy one. I'm going to do it, man. After using an ability, friendly units gain 3 armor. Spells gain plus 3 damage for each upgrade on their card. When you equip a friendly unit, apply Conduit 4. We don't really have targeted damage, which we should probably make an effort to find. Our only targeted damage right now is Golden Touch, and then we're relying on the Plague Doctor's unstable sweep effect to kind of deal with everything else. But that's a problem when we run into like Silence or something like that on those like enchanting units. 3 armor on like an ability use. Like, yes, we have some of that, but feels so meaningless. And then Sizzling Whatever is also pretty meaningless. I guess it's shell? How many shell shells would a shell if a shell could shell shells? What? I don't know. A little lost in the sauce. Increase max eggs by 2. Yes. Now we're cooking. Friendly units gain Stealth 1 on Summon and Slay. That could probably do it. After using an ability, friendly units gain plus 5. The first rune card played each battle is applied to all floors. I'm telling you, with Dante's Footstool, this could really cook. I think we have to do this. I think the problem with Shadow's Sheath. Jesus, this is another tongue-twisting alliteration. The problem with Shadow's Sheath that I see is that it will cause Lady Gilda to potentially stealth herself, and then the only thing that'll be left to attack would be the egg, right? So Shadow's Sheath solves a lot, but I think it actually bricks the eggs. So maybe we try to like high roll with the Manifold Mirror. Like it's a... All we need to find is a good enough room. God, left is potentially so much better for us, but we gotta find... we gotta find the room. Fight Club is pretty good. Now, the reason why, like, Fight Club isn't amazing, but it's pretty good because it does give us 60 stacks of unstable. Does it give the egg an attack? Because that's maybe a small problem, but... The problem is if I roll here to try to find something better, I don't really know what I'm looking for. And that's the problem. We might just get nothing. Or we might get, like, the silencing room and we go crazy. Get the high roll here. We're already trying to high roll. Why not go... Why not triple down on our high roll? Spell Sanctum. It goes crazy. It's free. It makes, like, our entire deck becomes free. I think it's just this. Then we have the Swift Steel Dagger, so we could combine that with the Combustion Suit, which is pretty good. Quick is something. It does cost 2. We could make it deployable, but I think we still have the... Well, we end up with different problems. We just can't play everything. We do that. I mean, hey, Spell Sanctum's like a 3-cost room, and we're going to apply it to every single floor for free on deployment. It's pretty good. It's got to be good. Spell Damage 1 and Spell Shield 1. That has to be good. I guess the problem is we're not really like a spell deck. It's like we're a deck that has spells, but we can try to find some stuff. Saying that the egg is damageless. How would we know that? Hold Alt to see additional tooltips. Retreat. Okay. Heartless. Oh, right. I don't even know if you're worth it over getting the 2 Plague Doctors down. Thanks for 35, eh? I'm gonna risk that. That's how I'm feeling. Could make this tank for us. Okay, so we have, let me see here. We have the Vampire's Tooth, the merged equipment, So I guess... Well, I mean, Vampire's Tooth is just better. Maybe that's what we're putting here. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do with this lava armor. I don't really want to draw it again. So you can just go here. $75, huh? A lot of health. You're taking 43? Hold on. Reanimate? No reanimate. 121, it's so good. Oh. After using an ability, friendly units on this floor. I feel like this tooltip is not descriptive enough to me. Friendly units gain +3 armor. I feel like they're trying to save card space or text space, like on a Magic the Gathering card or something. You're just gonna die. He got 3 armor. Sick. Reanimate? Ah! You could try to RNG for the reanimate. If it's not reanimate, it's terrible, though. Oh, it's always reanimate. How does he do it? My man's still at 9 health. It's not like we're out of the woods here. Ooh, this does give you quick. Does that change the calculus? Yes? Oh yeah, because now we have quick, so it just pops off. Oh, that's crazy. You're gonna live? Why are you gonna live? Sure. Just get reanimate again. I've used that the egg generation card on my own units. I think more than I've used it on enemy units. Pretty sure. This keeps happening. All right. Jimmy Green. Green. You did get unstable, though. And now you live. Mix me, mix me, mix me. Oh, you're dying again, huh? This guy's just always dying. We do have to reanimate. I have nothing to golden touch again. So I have to do it on my own unit. I'm forced. Nice. Reanimate. I must. Hey, this is the most reanimate stacking, or unstable stacking I've ever had without having, like, good unstable relics. We just don't have any of that. You guys are super dead. Get an extra egg on the way out. Egg. Up to 7 already. Minds of their own. Equipped friendly units attack immediately. We do have the split anvil, but we already have so much energy reduction. Like, I think that goes crazy. Sure. I don't even know if we need energy. We just need draw. Right? I guess arguably we kind of want capacity for bottom, but I don't think we care about that too much. Draw me. All right, where are we going? Right? We could make another plague doctor. So sick. Like, we could get another plague doctor and put her on, like, top or mid or something. Just for, like, we're thinking ahead to Seraph and the Titans fight. Like, the one floor kill floor only works for so long in Monster Train. We're gonna need at least 2. Go here. Spell chain. Switching this. Let me check this out first. Our Giga Eggs. 100, 150. Celebrate gains 6 eggs and $400. So, like, I want this to spell chain, but we need it to have cost reduction, because then we could spell chain. Then it would cost 2, which would get reduced by 1 by our room. So then we could actually do it. As is, we can't actually do the thing. So we would have to trust. It would go crazy. I mean, this is probably the correct choice. Try to get more reanimate and stuff for our tank, but I wanna high roll this. That's what I'm here to do. Dude, don't get good, just get lucky. We should. There's got to be something to hold over. Like, we could hold over pseudoscience, I guess. Something. We do have the extra card draw now. Ooh, we get a cheap remove. You? Okay, so the question is, like, I don't think we loot here, but if we get all the way to 13, the problem is if we get all the way to 13, we have 13 here going into the Seraph fight, and we almost certainly can't cash out, because our Greed Dragon would be so bad. Then again, like, the flip side of that is that we would get eggs potentially from the Seraph fight, assuming we get through. So the Greed Dragon wouldn't be as bad. But I think we're in an awkward spot. And honestly, we could choose to dupe the Greed Dragon just to have an extra tank for mid. Mid, or does it work? No, it does not work for the Lady Gilda. So it would be just for our mid floor. It just feels really weird to dupe it with no upgrades on it at all. It is the thing that's allowing us to play it, but still. We need it. The awkward bit about that is that we're going into the melee weakness Seraph, so I'm not even sure we do fine. I don't know if these things live at all. We don't deal with the sweepers that well. And we don't have wreck damage to deal with any type of silencing effect right now, so I don't think we're in a great spot. Even though it seems like it. $400, you say? This one always feels like such a trap. I also think we're in a great spot to actually deal with this. I guess the main concern would be top floor, because we only kill one of them with the Lady Gilda. We could always throw the Magma Cultist up there. Eat some Spell Shield or something. I'm not going to be able to do as much as I want on the first turn. Oh, man, this is tough. We're already getting $400, so I think we need to greed this. But I want to. I don't know how many of my runs this trial has to ruin before I stop doing it. I can't stop doing it. If it works, it's so good. It's so good. Yeah, we got to get our tanks down now. Have to draw back to our queen, our waifu, soon. All right. See what we get. 6-card draw. Oh, you have trample. Oh, top floor. I forgot this comes with trample, actually. It's not as bad as I thought. So we could just throw this here. And then mix it up. Oh, no, that doesn't really work. Well, shoot. Kind of is what it is down there. I don't think this works, right? This ability gets eaten by the spell shield. Pretty sure. You know what, let's advance this guy. Sure. I think we're okay. Our bottom floor kill floor is so strong that I was just gonna say, assuming we get back to our other plague doctor, I think we'll be okay. I think we care about getting this back on cooldown. Gonna die to unstable anyway. Oh, you know that's dead. Okay, we do have the Minds of Their Own right now, as well as there are 2 equipment. We'd have to use our Pyre to be able to actually do the combo, though. We don't have to do it. It's just that it's neat, and I kind of want to. We don't really have anything else to spend all this energy on anyway. So let's do it. See it in action. Spell Chain. Yeah, it's pretty sick. Alright, my whelps. Let's not see you again. No think. Only slam card. Try you again. I guess we're just holding on to this ability. We don't need it at all. So this is taking 21 damage. Really like the vampires too. So if we did, well, we'd have to do like maybe double ability. Figure that out later. Not dying. Weird. I want to lifesteal you. Not reanimate. Not spikes. Oh yeah, we were missing out on armor for not doing that too. Forgot about that. So actually, if we use these whelps, maybe that's how it's supposed to be used, with the whelps. You get a bunch of armor on your whelps. Okay, I see that now. So this is the boss that does... Is this the Spikes lady? I think this is the Spikes boss. Right? Who summons the statues. There's the lifesteal. Goes crazy. No, my banana! I can't believe my banana went the 1%. Oh, dude, that's so cringe. Oh my god, my banana. Sucks. Oh god, I forgot about that. Okay, don't do anything. We just win. I wanted to get the number big, but... we took no damage there. Wow. And I was really on the fence about that trial. Alright, consume double the amount of Pyrogel on A units. Furnace, The Cursed Dragon Staff with the Pyrogel guy is the combo I was talking about, but I guess that's just not what we're really doing right now. So we'll keep skipping. Reanimate X, huh? The X costs work with Split Anvil too, right? So you can just throw that down. Sure that's the case. And, I mean, mean it's a free boss relic. But it's losing 130, 130 on our Greed Dragon. Our 2 Greed Dragons, mind you. We have 2 of them now. You can't lose 260, 260 in stats. It's pretty good, though. I know, that is the question. Do you need it? But these could be anything. Even more eggs. I agree. I think it's a trap. I don't think we loot that. And we also don't have to decide this second. We can decide here. Ugh. Yeah, we're really missing that, what is it? 150 gold. So I really like left. We can get some upgrades on our Greed Dragons. The problem with the upgrades on the Greed Dragons is that they're going to make them cost more. And we're currently not able to deploy everything that we want right now. So I do have to keep that in mind. Check our trinkets first. Oh, baby, it's a triple. Artificial Pyrestone +3 on deployment is sick. I also think the Crown of the Eternal goes pretty hard, given that we have the very large Lady Gilda. And we could just buy all 3 of these. I think they're just good. Let's check here first. Dualism. Dualism works here? Yeah. Not as good as I wanted it to be. Endless is actually really tempting. So remember that we're going up against the melee weakness Seraph, so there's a good enough chance that we end up losing our Greed Dragons. So this would kind of help with that. Just in case. Dualism just doesn't work with anything. I really wish it doubled our summon effect. For purely selfish reasons. 14 attack. Is nothing. Large stone. Titanite's great. Reanimate is kind of whatever. Titanite works. Alright, let's get out of here. No think, only shop. Apply Pyrogel 10 to non-flying boss enemy units that enter the floor below the pyro room. Increase the number of choices when mixing by 1. That's excellent. First time each turn a friendly unit is equipped in an energy. That's fine. I think this is kind of whatever. We're not having energy issues with our equipment stuff and with our Pyro Heart. I can't imagine worrying about that, but... Do we want a large stone for floor 2? Maybe. So that increases our deployment costs by 2, but we offset it by 3 with that relic. So we're making progress even by doing this. I think it works. I don't know if we care if this is reanimated with 1 health. Like, not. We could choose to get 2 Vampire's Tooths, though. Or no. Wait, when this unit reanimates, it doesn't have the graft anymore. Is that correct? We lose it? Graft doesn't work like that. Yeah, okay. I think I tried to do that before. As soon as I said that, I'm like, wait a second. I don't think that works. Yeah, okay. Oh, it doesn't lose the graft until it dies. Got it. The other card that I used mistakenly, there's an equipment, or there's a spell that removes an equipment from a creature and then gives it plus 30 attack. And I thought by removing the equipment via the spell, the equipment would come back to my hand. But it just yeets it. It's just gone. But basically, I was trying to pincushion, stack permanent stats on pincushion by removing an equipment and then putting it back on it. Maybe that's too broken. I don't know. Bloated whelps can pop twice with reanimate. True. They would then cost 1 though, I guess. That's the downside. Not wrong though. We hate. These whelps kind of just suck. We have 3 choices with mix now, so I don't think they're as bad as these whelps. So mad dualism doesn't work with Plague Doctor? Yeah. I like my Plague Doctors. They're crazy good. And we got Minds of Their Own. Feeling real good about those. Feeling so good about them, I might get another Plague Doctor here. I was talking about it earlier, but I think when we're thinking ahead to Seraph and Titans fight, this is great. Just because Savagery and Seraph will be moving up and down so much. Right? And then we can get 1 more remove here. I guess on you. As much as I like them for tanking. Alright, let's do it. The Seraph beat me earlier today. So your units enter with melee weakness 2, which means they take 3x the damage. And what ended up getting me is floor 1 sweepers. I had a floor 1 kill floor, and then there's units that have 50 health, and they can spawn with like a bunch of sweepers at the same time. So I'm really concerned that... I can't remember if this fight just has the enchanters that cause silence. But if that is the case, we could very easily lose. Ay. Okay. Oh, that's Entropy Seraph. Okay. That's good to know. Actually, I didn't know that. I haven't internalized that yet. Oh, that's a lot of +10, +10. Okay, so 3 energy. So the question is, do I get the other Greed Dragon down or the second Plague Doctor? Probably the second Plague Doctor. I'm worried about Seraph spawning on the second floor and just doming our units, but I guess we have the Meat Hook ability to daze it, right? Kind of a thing. Gotta get this floor cooking. We got the Wrath abilities and stuff to give him some armor. Which, you know, it's not nothing. 90 damage. Kind of suck. We do have an equipment with our Minds of Their Own, though. We can Pyre here, that's fine. You get, like, Rage. Should have done this first. man. That's not even doing anything, really. It's just cool. Spikes. Reanimate. Ugh. Regen 2 doesn't really do anything. This is 14. It kind of does something eventually. Like, you're getting the tooth. So she's going to heal back to full before too long. More so that we could capture the 2 health right now, which is something. Actually, if we did one more attack there, I think we might have gotten the quick kill. Save that health. Okay, so you do the Titan skin stuff. Okay, okay. Oh, order. I missed 3 armor there. No incants. Ugh. No. Can't believe it's living. All right. Oh my goodness. Berserkers with Harvest, dual 500s, Griffins who hit higher on empty floors, Sweepers. Entropy has incants. Oh. Corruption Hammer guys. That makes sense. Okay. Okay, okay. This is a little zesty. Oh, we lose damage because the unstable. We have no space for you. Maybe Meathook lives up here to save Lady Gilda. Not that it matters. We don't really just save the egg anymore, but it's the principle of the thing. There. Oh, I played that wrong. Shoot. I should have yeeted the whelp first, so I don't have to draw it again. I think it matters. I think it matters. In a perfect world, we'd never have space again, so. Lifesteal. So good. Maybe I should fish for a lifesteal stack instead of trying to reanimate the dragon. That here. It has to reanimate now, so I just wait. A lot of sweepers. Oh, I forgot. Now I can't get this down either. Wow, that's so important. Shoot. Man. Well, it just kind of is what it is. I find lifesteal the hard way. Ooh, pseudoscience. Yes. I got 2 of these idiots. And because I've used too many abilities here, we can't actually kill the back incanter guy with our golden touch. Two dead draws. That's too bad. The 2 dead draws are huge. Way more than whatever this incanter guy was going to do. Okay. Speaking of incanter guy, now is his time. Yeah, these boys are thick. +2s, +2s. Still alive, huh? We've got 3 turns waiting, so we might as well use our wrath here. Because then it'll be back for Seraph. Oh yeah, the red one gets lifesteal. Yes, I keep thinking it's the green one. Now that you put the obvious right in front of me, you're right. I should be going for red. Rage is also extremely good for these guys, too. Yeah. Crazy good. Show me red. Well, I think there's been a little bit of learning here for the Titans fight, just to make sure we get the tooth, the vampire tooth, and thin out the deck before we actually put down this incanter that doesn't actually accomplish much. Beautiful timing. Red. No red. Red. All right, this is it. We're winning. We win. Amazing. We've killed the egg. We don't really have a way to kill the egg. So our only direct damage spell and one of the bigger weaknesses of the deck as a whole is Golden Touch. So it can only do 15 damage. And by the time I had sussed out that we were out of space and whatever, We had used too many abilities with the shale shale artifact. Yeah, so this guy's already at 16, so we'd have to do that twice, which I guess was like, I guess possible, but yeah. That is insane to me. That's so much. Over 2,000 unstable. Nice. Dragon's Horde. I don't think so. I think that's bait. Fourth. All right, we haven't taken damage on the pyre for a long time. I hope that bodes well for the Titans fight. I'll say that I still think that you should be able to use this during deployment. You know, I'm starting to think I might have to be more diligent about using the top space. So I'm kind of looking at this. I guess we could, like, not play meat hook or something. I feel like this, with this combat, we're actually really incentivized to get down, say, our Greed Dragon. Guild is hardly worth the space? I'm telling Gilda. What? Yeah, I mean, the egg's not worth the space for sure. But yeah, I mean, 100, 150, she's just here so savagery doesn't bop our pyre every once in a while, I guess. That's all she's really doing. All right. What a terrible draw for turn one. Oh, I actually forgot that that was kind of a thing. That's kind of sad. I mean, technically we do have an equipment. We could throw lava armor on this guy and still do this. Something. It's better than pass, right? And I really don't think we're doing 4 sap to all our units. For a little bit of pyro health. We are doing okay there. Oh yeah, Pyrolight's a spell, so it's free on every floor. Nice. Ooh, that's a lot of corruption. Okay. So we have space on top. We're keeping space on top. See, now we're just looking for red. Care about you. one has endless, so not really. Let's see here. Nice. Being that unstable on entropy. We're gonna get like a couple of these entropy curses at the same time, though. Okay, so we got Vampire's Tooth is still not here. Let's play this. Excellent. Animates. I mean, technically this is better right now. This has a reanimate? Sure. Let me get some Pyrogel here and here. What do we get? Like 2 entropy curses here, I think. Alright, there's the first multi-strike. Just the one. Okay. Okay. We should draw her again. We've got a pretty small deck at this point. We're not worried about Dominion with coming in this fight at full pyre health. Fucking incant. Are you kidding me? Red. Nice. He's taking so much damage. This doesn't even matter. Ow. What is it, Miles? What do you sense? It's like a dog barking out there or something. That guy, he's ready. Checking him out. Okay. 86 damage, huh? Just give you lifesteal. We do that actually. Dude, that card owns. Card is so good. Minds of Their Own. I think when I first saw this card, oh, there's a chance to use our fire. We should do it. When I first saw this card, I was so like, why would anybody ever do that? It doesn't make any sense. Oh, it makes some sense. What are you doing out there? Forgot he was immune to daze until I did it. And then I remembered right away. I just remembered immediately. Just got to put a little lifesteal on you, don't I? Because all this corruption. The unequip unit to copy it. I don't even know if I know that one. I was saying earlier, the one that makes it so you unequip a unit to give it 30 attack is the one that I thought operated differently. Lifesteal. This doesn't really matter. I think only click. Okay, so you're done. You are done. So it's just Dominion that's left. And unfortunately, we have essentially no direct damage, so we just have to wait for Pyrelights. Or how does Unstable work on the Titans? Does it work the way I want it to work? Like, if this guy has less... Fate Link cannot be killed until all units with Fate Link are at 1 HP. So how does that work? Just nothing to the Titans. Oh, well, that's terrible news. That's... Oh. Well, never mind. I mean, we're there now, I guess, but... Oh, because you're dying. Hey, we did it. Hey. These plague doctors ended up being the entire run. Crazy. Oh, choo-choo. It turns out the Monster Train 2 clans are better at Monster Train 2 than Monster Train 1 clans. 2 Monster, 2 Train. The egg did survive. We are celebrating. We better get that $400 for our score. Oh, bonus 825. There it is. Faulty body. Apply Fragile and Spikes 4 to a friendly unit. Interesting. I said Spikes 4. Spikes 40. Huh. Mastered cards. Those were mastered cards. Nice. 2 out of 180. Let's go or something. Wow, look at how much better I am than other people. That's how I feel about this screen every time I see it. Like, wow, I'm amazing. Why don't you have one listed where my friend is better than me? You know, let's be humble. Play endless. Do you think I can get the endless achievement with this build? So the endless achievement is to win like three waves of endless. Let me just see if I can do that. That's all I really care about. Not going to think too hard. We're just going to keep doing the same strategies we were doing. It's just a fun run. What's the difference in wave 2? Makes it that much worse than the other ones. I think I've only ever made it to wave 2. Berserkers with 1 billion health, yeah. All right. Well, I don't care too much about this. It's just it was a thing to do. Sure. Eggs don't really matter. You should be doing that to the back unit. To stage 2. Oh, yeah. I knew what you meant. It's all good. You gotta die somehow. How am I killing you? It's kind of a problem. What up, more better? I pog right back at you, buddy. Ooh, unstable. That's a good idea. Yeah, we could dig for an unstable. Call. I really need this. I see. Okay, so now we get to try to see if we can kill our unit back there. This great suggestion. Unstable 5. Well, stage 1 has been exceptionally easy so far. I mean, we breezed through the Titans fight, even though the unstable apparently does nothing. I'm feeling okay. Egg. Dude, this guy's nothing. Oh, order. Whatever. Get me out of here. Oh yeah, the modifiers. Gain a pack, add a Curse of the Empty Mind. What the hell is that? Pack with rare cards. Oh, here. At the start of battle, take 1 pyro damage per card, fewer than 30 in your deck. Take 2 damage per battle. Well, it could be 1. If we take a card here. Seems fine. Yeah, I mean, another combustion suit's not bad. Maybe just another Tome of Contracts is good. Sure. Oh, you can loot? I didn't know that. No. Though Endless feels like a place where getting an extra boss relic would be the place to do it. Ow. I kind of want to Greed Dragon this by putting another Plague Doctor here. Endless Stage 2 is the perfect time to take a moderate risk, right? 800 health. Oh. I was warned about you. Great Pyre turn. Might actually want this. That's awkward. Unstable owns. Interesting. Yeah, I know he's got the harvest trigger. That's why I put the sap on him. Not that it's like, you know, 1 stack of sap isn't that bad. Good, yes. It's just something. Steal, huh? $231. I haven't found my equipment yet, which is kind of a problem. So I don't have like the sweeping unstable 5. Oh, we got the water. We got the cleansing water to get rid of the reanimate stacks. Really nice. Okay, you are a little problem, aren't you? We are not guaranteed to get our Plague Doctor next turn. How do I deal with you? Didn't get any unstable. I think that's largely because we didn't get that equipment until just now. Well, I really need to get this down too. Let's see what we get here. This will at least get us some Pyre Gel, right? That's not really it. Rage is technically damage. What's the Pyre Gel? I don't think that's enough. Spikes? Lifesteal. Reanimate. A little bit spooky here. this guy technically has an equipment, and we're getting lava armor, so we can Mines of Their Own top, so we do get like double attacks. I think we're okay actually. Let's see. So if we equipment here, Mines of Their Own, and then Mines of Their Own. Egg. Well, I kind of wanted you to, actually. Oh well. Whoops. Solved. Right. 363. We have a very similar problem again. Never ever get the last color you used on mix. Really? Is that a thing? So if you got a green mix and you use the thing and then you mix again, you can't get green again? Huh. I mean, I guess that would track, because I keep trying to get red 2 times in a row, and it's not working. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Very, very interesting. So it's cooldown 2, so we should, I guess, use this. I think I got a little cocky with this guy, though. I think he dies. Look, no card game is perfect with this information if I've learned anything, but seems kind of important to know. Let's just see if we can get a odd kill floor, I guess. Oh, this guy is quick. Hey, look at that. Well, I guess I should just kind of mess around. Stable. See what's up with this barking dog. Alright, sorry about that. That's very weird. Very weird. It's not that one. Where am I? There I am. Okay. If you're there, opinion time. You live in a neighborhood, you don't hear a lot of dogs barking. And this dog's been barking for like 10, 15 minutes. Maybe long. I remember I showed Miles. It was maybe even longer. So I go out there, and on the second story of a building, the dog has busted through the screen, busted through the blinds, and is hanging out of the window. Not like hanging, it's like up and out of the window. So it's like standing there, barking its head off. There's no lights on in the apartment. It sounds like they either just moved in, which I don't think they did. But I've never seen this dog before, so maybe they did. Either they just moved in and the dog is kind of freaking out, or this dog is like trying to alert, right? Because dogs will do this, like if their owner's hurt or something. They're really on the fence about doing like a wellness check or something like that. Each summoned unit gains Ember Drain 1. 2 dead weights, huh? 99% dog saw a squirrel. It's 9:30 at night, and it busted through a screen and the blinds. So I don't think so. And it's been yapping for like 15 minutes. I don't think it was a squirrel. I'm just putting, I know you didn't see it. I'm just putting that out there. I'm saying, I don't think it saw like a critter this time around. As I grew up with dogs, so I'm tapped in a little bit. I think we can kind of get around this with our thing here. It makes it so our turn 2 is extremely rough, but we can get some energy back. I think we can deal with it. This just works. Open to being wrong. No tricks, just war. Push the attacked unit to the back. Okay, so this is a rough version of this boss. Not my preferred version. All right. I think the local police are pretty chill here. Not that that's a huge factor, but they'd show up to do like a wellness check. I mean, they, honest to God, they'd probably just like knock on the door, and if nobody answers, you know. So this works, right? Ooh, it's so good. We have so much to do this turn. We need to greed dragon, and we need to get this equipment down. Then again, if this guy gets through, it doesn't really mean anything. Does it mean something if we don't get the greed dragon down, though? We won't see him for a hot minute. Yeah, I'm not opposed to wellness checks. Like, it's their job. Like, hey, I'm just... something weird's going on. Can you check on my neighbors? I think it's totally chill. I don't live in the boonies or anything. I live in a city, so... well, like a rural city. Just chill. I think the Greed Dragon matters less because it's the push Archeon. That's the lie that I'm going to tell myself. Now, I do think there's a purpose to doing something about this guy, just because it heals for 200, and if it's on the same floor as Archeon, that is a substantial amount of health. I'm just saying that this isn't like completely wasted to try to kill him, or actually kill him. Still barking. Telling you, it's a little weird. My egg! We haven't lost an egg yet. Actually, probably shouldn't have done that so I can get this down. Hold on. We do. Oh, the pyre gel. I guess the downside would be if the cops show up and then take the dog for yapping too much. I don't know if they'd do that, but that would be awful. Somebody's dog yoinked. Sorry, I was just trying to do the right thing, I guess. This is 116. I guess it could be perceived that you're kind of calling as a... Hey man, this dog's being kind of annoying. We need to get to red. A lot of extra damage. I'll waste that. Well, our Vampire Tooth Leg Doctor ended up going up front. Oh, I forgot about Ember Drain. Shoot. At least I forgot I was going to trigger there. Seems like a problem, honestly. Because if we can't kill this guy, we're never doing 250 damage on any other floor. This is the closest that we get. But I guess this is... all this really means is that we have to kill Archeon when he's down here. Should be possible. Yeah, so we just hang out of this. This can go... Not there. second? Is this the second? This is the third stage. This is for the achievement, right? And I'll double check. I don't think there's one after this, but really intend to do this again. Hey, 3 dragons here finally. Oh. Ah, still not getting there, huh? I don't really know. Lifesteal, sure. Hey, there we go. Nice. Alright, wrap it up. Wrap it. It's like a spikes build. Stuff takes forever. Can you get over 2,000? No. Oh my god. Get my bloop. Remove card mines of their own. Add card duplicator. Curse of Forgetfulness. After casting a spell, increase the cost of a random spell in hand by 1 for the rest of the battle. That seems awful. That sure is a good card to have, though. It's like maybe one of the better cards in my deck. We could duplicate and get another Plague Doctor, though. Hey. Okay, let's see if there's anything else. I don't really want to continue doing Endless. As fun as it is, I'd rather get another run in there. Alright. Global achievements. Yep. Yep. I think that is it. Cool. Let's Bandit. Defeat. Game is the best endless mode. I'm not a huge fan of endless modes in games. I don't know if I've ever really done. Actually, I think I've never. Actually, in the thousands of hours I have in Slay the Spire, I don't think I've ever done Endless in Slay the Spire to get the, what is that last artifact called? I can't even remember the name of it. There's an artifact or a relic you get when there's no more to get or something. It's like the halo or the loop or the ring or the something like this. I've never even done it. Circlets. Yes, the circlets. Yeah, I think I don't even, if you were to look at my save file, I think I don't even have that unlocked. It's the one thing in the game I haven't discovered. Balloon 6. Ah. Love a good balloons. Hey, the Underlegion. Yes. I don't care about anything else. We have squad leader with spawning pools and some draft chaft. After playing a card from your primary and allied clan, drawn +1 next turn. It's like okay. Oh, we got all these dregs. Ugh. Oh, and Madame Lion's Mane. I've never played with Fungi Mommy. Let me get a drink real quick. Okay. Good news, bad news. Good news is we have dregs, so we can easily get the Heart of the Pack thing going for free. Bad news is I don't really care about the Melting Remnant. Like, I don't really want to lean into Melting Remnant when we have spawning pods plus the squad leader to begin with. I don't know what this champion does, though, so let's find out. Ability, Man-Eating. She's a Man-Eater. Cooldown 1, apply Sap 2 and Decay 5 to a single unit. Action. Apply Decay 1 to enemy units. When a unit gains Decay, it gains +2 stacks. Okay. The sap is really interesting. I feel like this is weird. Oh, she's on the card. I love the Melting Remnant. Melting Remnant and Umbra, I think, are my favorites from Monster Train 1. Though I was most successful with the Awoken. Mostly because they were easy. Like, there was a lot of just get regen kind of strats that worked for the most part. Not entirely, but kind of did. Like, I think Awoken were really boring. Just did kind of the same thing every single time. And then every once in a while you get like a 6 Sting build to work. I say work. I mean, they never really work that well, but they can do stuff. But yeah, I love Wax as like primary. It's just so awkward here. I feel like they just end up being bodies. We'll see what we get. We're going to play the game as it's given to us. We do the Spore Singer. I think the Man-Eater having a single cooldown is really interesting. But this gives 3 decay to everything. That seems pretty good. The issue, I had a decay build off stream that completely failed on, I think it was Seraph. Seraph or the Titans, I can't remember. I think it was Seraph. And it died because of melee weakness cleave, because decay happens at the end of the turn. So all of the cleave and everything happens, and then decay triggers. And I just couldn't find a way to really sustain within that in the way that we were able to last run by using lifesteal and this other stuff. Yeah, I think that's him. I think he's back. I don't remember the names of the characters from Monster Train 1, but I think he's a Monster Train 1 guy. I haven't been following the story very closely. Oh, draw 5 is sick. Yep. See draw 5, take draw 5. Just one energy. That's fine. I didn't get the spawning pods. A little bit toxic. I don't know if I care to save the one here. We get +1 draw if we play one of these. But he's already taking 16. I don't think I need to think about this too hard. We'll just play you. Honestly, do not want to see these guys again. Well, shoot. part of the pact. Yeah, the Melting Remnant with I was actually playing with this maybe yesterday. Definitely not during work hours. Was like Melting Remnant Rector Flicker with the Resolve trigger that reforms. So the trick is to stay with low burnout, get your units to die, and then reform them back stronger. Better, stronger, faster. That's pretty fun. I like that a lot. And then I was saying earlier, I think Little Fade is probably my favorite. Well, I don't know about my favorite. One of my favorite champions from the first game. Whatever they're called. Wrap it up. Interesting. We could do the Infectory. It's like okay, I think. Also just generally like Advance and Propagate too. Problem is we don't have a lot of ways to generate the fungi right now. This is a way to do it. I also just like love Green Recruit. I just don't want the Calcified Ember. Is there a crossover I want to see in Monster Train 2? I don't think they can do this. Hold on, I gotta make sure I have the name of this game right. Yeah. Open TTD, or like, isn't there like a Railroad Tycoon game? I want like an actual train game. Like, or something like that. Like a real world train game. So kind of break the fourth wall a little bit. I think that would be kind of neat, kind of interesting. Also, like, one of my favorite games from a kid was Monster Rancher. This is the game where, if you haven't heard of it or seen it before, you used to have, like, I think it was on PlayStation 1 maybe, you could take any random CD in your home, like whatever Shania Twain, Garth Brooks, Public Enemy, AC/DC, whatever CD you had laying around your house, and you could swap your Monster Rancher disc out of your PlayStation, put in your music CD, and the game would generate a random monster for you to then raise and battle and all this stuff from this CD. And I've looked up, it was too long ago, I don't remember exactly how they did this, but it's just like, it's the only game that I've ever seen do something like that. Like, the game continued to run and generate a monster even when the disc wasn't in the actual console. It was so sick. So I'd like to see something with like Monster Rancher. I think that'd be cool. I'm just thinking like train theme, monster theme, monster train. A little something up for both. Other than, I think it's odd that Slay the Spire isn't in this game. There's so many like Balatras in this game, and they didn't put Spire in there. I hope Megacrit isn't being like elitist about their card game, because Monster Train came out at a very similar time and was very different. It was very well received, but obviously like Spire was like the one. It kind of came out as maybe the winner there. Like, if you say, have you heard of Slay the Spire? There's a good chance that your average gamer would have probably heard of or played Slay the Spire. Or maybe they got to be like tier 2 nerd gamer. But tier 2. Like tier 1 is like your COD kind of gamer. Like they just play the newest, the Madden gamers. And they just play the newest 2K or whatever. Tier 2 gamer. Okay. You know, they play a little bit of off-beat stuff. I bet they've all heard of Slay the Spire. Monster Train, I think you got to go tier 3 or beyond. Maybe tier 4. Those people love it. Triggers when a card is consumed on this floor. I do not understand this. The art style for this put you off initially. The art style for both Monster Train and Slay the Spire put me off a lot. I didn't like it. I thought Monster Train... Like, I remember when I first saw Monster Train, the thing I took issue with is that I thought it was just like a mobile game, because when you hover over the cards, it takes up like half the UI. Like, just before you grab it, just while you're hovering it, it takes up almost half the screen. And I'm like, this is for mobile. Like, why do you need your cards to be that big? And what I've always thought was like kind of at odds with this game versus, say, Slay the Spire is that this game... it doesn't feel as good to play the cards as it does in Slay the Spire. It's like, if you play Spire on PC, it feels great to sling cards. In this game, it's a little more clunky. It's slower. You're waiting for things to resolve. In Spire, you can whip cards all you want, and they'll just like resolve as they can. And, you know, that's, I think, one of the things that made me really enjoy playing the Silent to begin with. Play dance, shiv, 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 and you can play it like as fast as you can play those cards, and move your mouse as fast as you can play them. This game doesn't quite feel the same. But yeah, the art styles in both, I think, are not to my taste. Was that good enough? Was that a political enough answer? Not to my taste? Okay. So we've got the Spore Launcher, so we can do Decay with Madame Lion's Mane. We do run into issues with capacity. So we might have to do initial capacity to get our squad leader down low, but I think this is like the obvious choice. I don't understand the Morale Mistress. Like, what are we playing that has Consume? This has Consume, I guess. I don't get it. Dualism. Ooh, baby, it's a triple. Yes. Apply Decay 4 to enemy units, which will be increased by a little bit from our Madame Lion's Mane. Someday I want this. Just take a cheap remove here. Dregs should remove themselves. Not really anti-large stone. It's... sure. I don't know how to keep the Spore Launcher alive long term. We need like loam coats and stuff. I need to give it some health. We could just give it 20 out of the gate here and let it tank for us for a while. Maybe not terrible. 50 health is a lot. And this clan has ways to get regen. Another remove. This isn't actually bad for like a quick nuke. Do stuff. I'm just gonna leave. I don't really want to invest in the Melting Remnant clans yet. Sure. Amazing. Unit gains decay gains +2 stacks. So good. Okay. I hope this run proves me wrong. I really haven't been impressed with Decay. We'll see. Then again, maybe I wasn't impressed with Decay because I didn't have Fungi Mommy. Nice. Did she seriously just say take a whiff of my finest? No. Dude, it's the GPT theory. Loam coat's so good. You just gotta take it. Otivery is like maybe my favorite Melting Remnant card ever. I love that card so much. Why are his hands so big though? Ooh. And we get the Amoris Inoki. Great card. On rally, apply regen 1 and +1 health to friendly units. God, we need like all the things on one floor. It all plays so well with itself. You know what I mean? Like, they cooked so hard with the Under Legion. Endless and large stone. Well, I don't think any of that matters. Hey, Wickstone's great though. If I cared about this stuff. Man, this ain't it. Smidge stone, on the other hand, definitely is what I want. We got rare packs. So rare Umbra can be Trample. Rare Awoken is like regen and spikes or something, and then this is Rage. I guess Trample is potentially the best. This can also be like healing stuff. This is like armor stuff. Mostly bad stuff. Maybe it's just Awoken. Channel song, huh? So bad with all these dregs and stewards. It just never does anything. You can give something quick, like it's fine. Down there. What are you doing? Hello? Okay. just messing around with some stuff. 10 health and some spikes doesn't really matter. I mean, I feel like this stuff's kind of weak. Channel Song is probably the most potential upside of any of this stuff. But it's still not good. Yes. I feel so stuck. Like, okay, if we give something spikes, we can propagate it with loam code, but that's so far down the line and kind of meaningless. And we have to invest a lot in what is cycle of life. Like, we have to make it significantly cheaper. I just don't think quick does anything. Like, quick would be nice if we had a kill unit. Like, if our troops get huge. For now, like, this is terrible. And we're already leaning towards doing capacity. I feel like that was just maybe a skip, but continue on. Ah. Sadly, loam code is here too soon. Wow. If there's really anything else to do down here. Let's do this. Even though it's not what I'd prefer to do with it, I'd prefer to put it on our fungis. I think we'd rather start getting the value now. Like, if we don't do that, the alternative is to decay something, I guess. See if we can bait the boss up there. Okay. Feeling greedy here. Problem is that nothing's dying. I don't think I can be that greedy yet. To get that decay down. Oh yeah, and this unit has dualism, so loam code gives it an extra regen per turn. Yeah, that's also very good. Hey, this is great. Much better. All right. The Formless Child. Ooh, wait a second. Deadly Variant. Apply decay equal to 5 times the sap. No, we need that the other way around. We need sap equal to 5 times decay. That doesn't do anything. Sadly. Okay, extinguish. Return a random defeated unit to your hand and apply plus 40 attack. I think we gotta skip that stuff. Ooh, the Wickless Baron. So... does Harvest trigger on troops? Does it say? I don't think it does. Additional troop stacks on the floor. When this unit... this is a troop stack. And a unit floor. I mean, that potentially... is really good. Currently, we just have this one floor kill floor, though. That'll carry us probably to the next boss. At least I hope. And I don't really want to lean into this. Doubt we're able to get enough harvest triggers unless it's on the first floor. And then if we're doing that, then we're not doing the Amoris Inoki and then the other squad leader on bottom. And Lady of the House is whatever. We don't have any way to extend the burnout. Unit gains decay, gains plus 3 stacks. Incant spawn 1? Wait, is that crazy? That seems real good. Seems really, really good. Okay, merchant costs are reduced by 25%. Dante's Footstool makes our infectory free. It's kind of something. Good enough. Water Empty. I didn't even see what our Seraph was. Oh, it's the same one. Okay, melee weakness and rage. So this does mean we're going to face a lot of sweepers, and that's what killed my previous runs. So we're not headed in a great direction. On the 4th gate of hell, I bet the guild marker pays for itself. Yeah. What do we got? Ooh, we can triple stack. Can we triple stack? No, not really. Oh, that's too bad. I mean, Decay 6 isn't bad, but, like, it's not worth the having to play the Entropic Crystals every time, I don't think. Yeah, that's too bad. Non-boss enemy needs to get multi-strike. That one is rough. However, in theory, we're getting a whole lot of troops here. Let's try this. I don't think I've clicked that one yet in Monster Train 2. I don't think you're supposed to click that one in Monster Train 2 yet. I actually want you to go. You are kind of tanking. One coat is here. kind of sucks. This. So we can draft. No, we can't draft there, actually. Just die. So I guess this is probably correct. Oh yeah, and we get the incant too. Oh, I forgot about the incants. Okay, that's still what we're doing, but yeah, the incant is the whole reason for doing all that stuff. Yeah. Okay. Nice. That's mostly the decay, though. This guy, 10 regen, still losing some health. That multi-strike is rough. I said that Heart of the Pact is only +1 draw. I thought we were going to be able to stack it a little bit more than that. Amazing. Yeah, the Dreg's job right now is just to draw one extra card. Oh. Oh, we saved them. Well, a fraction of them. I gotta go back to my purple. Sorry, Trendy Kenny. If you're still here, I'll go back. You gotta say something. All right, we get our 200 bucks. Apply Evergrowth to a unit. Contagious. Consume. Enemy units propagate 4. Add this card to your discard pile. Add a copy of this card to your discard pile. Excuse me. That's actually really fun. So you get the consume effect, and you get a copy of it anyway. This is a 1-turn cooldown. You can propagate the regen and stuff. Or just throw it on the enemy. Wait, is this better to just sap like enemies and give them the regen? How does this become silly OP? Works both ways, yeah. I mean, a lot of the Under Legion units like don't really care about their attack. So So sapping your own units doesn't seem that bad. But we got to take something like Inhale. We are in a situation where we have no targeted damage, and this also spawns stuff, so... One of the few ways to get it. Hey, Subsuming Blade is awesome. And the Melting Remnant. No, don't smell that stuff. Oh, he's smelling the burrs that were attached to my pants earlier. It's a little late for the Subsuming Blade, but I think it still plays. Does Memento Mori work with the troops? Because that could also go crazy. 10 times the number of friendly unit deaths this battle. That could be a lot. There's only one way to find out. I really don't want the Melting Remnant banner. I do want the Merchant of Magic quite a lot, but we can still do stuff with not getting the Merchant of Magic on our spawning pods to make them repeatable is maybe a problem. We'll go over here. All right, Equipment a Room. I sap 3 to enemy units at the end of combat. I really like Mushy Room. Mushy Room goes really good as like a third floor thing. So if units are sneaking their way through, or you have boss units up there or something like that, you can get sap on them before they get to your pyre and take a lot less damage. I don't think Stoic Plate Mail matters. This is like just good enough. Right. Artifact. Start of unit. Friendly units propagate 1. That's great. Sure. Up. Maybe reroll here. Just put a little bit of health on this guy. Again, we're gonna fight the cleavers, so getting him not to die immediately is... Why are you guys going under there? God. Out. You beast. I feel like we did not get a lot for this floor. I guess we could Titanite you, so he doesn't die or something. I don't know what else to put on this guy, honestly. We just want him to not die. That's it. His only job is this. That's why he exists. And honestly, I don't even think he's that good, because we're not getting that many fungi yet. But eventually, I think he does something. Let's take one more. No. Let's move on. We do have an artifact thing here, which we could go to. The health is kind of whatever. The remove is nice. We could make something deployable. So we have the deployable room. Oh, shoot. We have the deployable room. So now we might not get the infectory that we really need. Just get lucky. There's a Prayer bonus on each floor. I think that's totally fine. my god. Loam coat keeps showing up way too soon. Yes. Yeah, we also have these dregs that are dying for Memento Mori. Okay, how close is this guy getting to dying? Close. Not nice. I think we take the 6 here. We got to make some progress down bottom. Wow, that's not great. That's gonna be a lot better. Hey, this guy should die eventually, right? Or something? Just like this guy. Yeah, they're gonna die eventually. I wonder how OP a Pyre Heart would have to be to do no damage. I don't think there are any Pyre Hearts like that, right? Kind of an interesting idea. Like, so that way if anything got through, you effectively lose. Well, or maybe you just lose in reality. They have 62 regen. 60 plus, 94 regen. Like, I want to believe. Okay, this does 130 damage. So it's saying 13 things died this combat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't think that's working. We had to have lost more troops then and all that, right? Okay. Wrap it up. Racking Pain. Deal damage equal to 3 times the debuff stacks on this unit. See, that's got to be good. It's also targeted damage. Consume, reform 2 random units. That's a no. Kill a random non-boss enemy unit. Kill a random friendly unit. I don't think we need that either. mean, this is on the current floor, and I doubt we get to... I doubt we get to 3 useful floors, so maybe that does have a place. Sure. Not exactly what we're trying to do, but I think it's good enough. Okay, so if we were to dupe something, what, oh what, would we dupe? I feel like we have a lot of great dupe targets right now. Given that we're capacity limited, we're playing on like 1 floor. I could see us getting a second loam coat just because it goes that crazy. Maybe just go left and get some removes. Get rid of these like green stewards. When a tomb unit dies, that's a no. Flicker's Liquor. When you play a unit after deployment, a random card in hand is reduced to 0 until played or discarded. I mean, this is all not stuff I want to be doing. Like, Flicker's Liquor's not bad. But at the same time, I'm going to be getting rid of these dregs. So, I really want to lean into it. Draw +1 each turn per 25 cards in your deck. Yes. And then the Spotted Spore also giving our troop +2 attack per stack. It's great. I actually really love Breath of Heaven. It has a lot of use cases you might not expect. But I think it's worth it. You're all in. Kale and his chubs grant damage shield 1 and spell shield 1. Enemy units. No problem. I really want this to say +6. That is the case, right? All right, what do we draw this turn? Notably not Loam Coat. Wow. I don't even know what's really happening. It is just resolving. +1 draw. Yeah, you're right. I think it is counting stack wipes. So if the fungi troop totally dies, then we get a stack for Memento Mori. Does this work? Wow, that's crazy. Decay has to work through Spell Shield, right? Does damage. It wouldn't work through... Oh, does it not work through... It takes the damage shield. So they got a damage shield. Instead of taking the damage from Decay, they lost their damage shield. Right. I think that's what happened. Yeah, that makes some sense. really want that to be more than 200 damage, but that's okay. Propagating loam code, it goes so crazy. Wow, sadly nothing to inhale here. Why does it say this guy's taking no damage? Because he eats? Eat? Shield. Decay. It's a little weird. Not that. Still has a damage shield now. That sucks. So I guess I didn't do enough decay to kill the Holy Cherub. So now it's gonna die. So I'm trying to fish pretty hard for the... I think there's like decay relics specifically. And I don't know if this can go far enough with where we're at right now, or fast enough really to get us there. He just floated up top for no reason. Nice. Cracking Pain. A little under 600. Pretty good for 1 energy. I do declare. I think we're winning so hard we can just do this. It doesn't really matter. Oh yeah, plus it's 2 turns anyway, so these guys never make it to the top. It's a big old troop right there. We were winning there. Didn't show that we were winning there. Stupid spell shield. $810, huh? Alright, let's see what we got. Consume, apply decay. To 5 times sap, apply endless to a friendly unit. Well, I mean, that could maybe come in handy. There's, like I said, going into the Seraph, I think there's a decent enough chance that we end up losing some units, so having them be endless is one way around that. Kill friendly units. Reform random units to this floor until it exceeds its capacity. I don't really like drawing and playing this card, though. We have so much to do. Maybe that means that we just have to take energy. That's kind of what it is. We got the +1 card draw from Ever-Turning Soil, so it's kind of like a boss relic. It's so easy to be at 25 cards. It seems extremely strong. Okay, we just like desperately need spell upgrades at this point, which is terrible for me because this is the last one we get. Oh, that's a bummer. Glass Cannon Fragile, huh? I don't think that does anything. Big skip. What is Etch? Triggers when a card is consumed. Oh no. We are not doing that. Well, I mean, actually, it would make it so... Well, I think we only have... we have like 4 consumed cards. It's really not that bad. But I do think we would just like more decay. More stacks. More stacks. Remove consume, please. No remove consume. Intrinsic on the Remnant Pact might be a way to not die on turn 2 Seraph, or turn 1 Seraph, turn after deployment Seraph. Frost is pretty useless, but like maybe here. Also, maybe just on Crushing Demise. Yeah, I actually like that a lot. Right here. Unfortunately, that's not a very good upgrade. Remove consume, yes. Alright, I spent a little hard there. Let's see if we can get 400 bucks from this combat. I think it's a little unlikely. It's a... I don't think we can do that one. $400 though. If we get the mushy room, wait, can you apply sap through Spell Shield? Does that work? Because that would be amazing. It's kind of important to know though. Because if you can't, then this kind of just bricks the run for 400 bucks. $400 is so good, though. We definitely don't deploy on the top floor because that would be the real thing that got us through this. If we didn't have to deal with all these guys here, the terrifying amalgams that make it so if there's no units on the floor, they deal 5 damage to your pyre. We could do top floor and probably get the 400 bucks. But as is, we would have to know that we're getting the mushroom and that this sap goes through Spell Shield, which I'm not certain that it does. And it's not a spell. It's applying a debuff. I haven't played enough to know that for sure. I think, yeah, we can't do this just because, like I said, it definitely bricks it. This would be 12 times, like at least 48 damage going through to the pyre, most likely. Assuming we're able to wipe a total of 1 floor, which I don't think we do. If we had the sap, then that would be -6 damage. I mean, it would half it all. Might work. All right. Hello, Mao. We're getting the Infectory on turn or on the deployment phase with Dante's Footstool every time. Until it matters. Until Seraph, until the Titans, and then we're getting the Mushroom. I'm telling you. Ain't my first video game. That's how this stuff just goes. I don't think this matters in this combat. $244 already. Nice. Hit him with the quickness. Get the trample effect going. Kill. Look at that Breath of the Wild. Pulls this guy to the front. Plus this guy's got quick and trample. So we don't actually even take that sweep effect. So good. Okay. I cannot believe you're gonna live. I think the resolve triggers are aren't going in the order that I'd want them to go. I think. It's hard to tell, honestly. Yeah. We really need you to die so I can Crushing Demise the 500 HP guy. So we might have to do that on the top floor. Yeah, it's like the decay damage happens and then the resolve effects happen or something like that. It's honestly hard to parse out. Yeah, we'll have to Crushing Demise you. This is 10. This does 10 damage. It's so bad. It's a curse. I mean, you die on your own. I really want the +1 draw. I don't want to keep hemorrhaging health, though. I say that as like 1 health. We only have up to 79 with this Pyre. Kind of forcing me to the right here, where I'd prefer to go to the left. I mean, we are going to the left. So let me just save the health. my favorite Monster Train track. Got a lot of bangers, but this is the one. We should draw 7 here, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Yeah, okay. It's just that the ever-turning soil does not show here. I want this to show +6 cards instead of having to remember what the relic actually does. It says +6 when we trigger the Heart of the Pact, but not with the ever-turning soil. I also really want to play this just to not see it again. Yeah, and that gets us our draw. Yeah. Are you dead? You are dead. You are dead. Nice. So it seems like Decay does go through Spell Shield. So the whole mushy room up top would have worked, but we didn't draw it. I mean, we couldn't have known that, but for the trial, the $400. Now, in my experience, I think that one floor kill floors oftentimes fail when you get to the Titans fight and Seraph. So we'll see how this goes. But the game really seems to want you to have at least 2. All right, we get the... Ooh, the grow room is excellent. We get the Wax Cap. On summon, applies Sap 3 to enemy units. It's like, it's fine. It's a great unit to put Endless on, I guess. I think I'm doing it. It's pretty good, I guess. It just doesn't move the needle, and I want something that's actually gonna do something, you know? Truffles, like, might do something. It gets us, it gets me 1 random equipment. Feeling a little desperate. Sure. These aren't units at all. Applying Stealth 2 to friendly units kind of does stuff. Also a spell. Forces us to take a calcified ember. I think we can just remove. Wait, just stealth, like, it's a what do you say, propagatable? It's a buff you can propagate. So does that actually make this worse? Hold on. Hold on. How do you think about that? Because if you put stealth on the unit with loam coat, you're never going to see it again. So that means your tanking unit would become like the one behind it or whatever. So if you put loam coat on the fungi, I'm pretty sure it just never gets attacked again. Something. I'm just trying to make sure we don't tank our entire line, because if the fungi troop can't tank, then loam coat should go on this, I guess. Or we do something else with that. Okay, let's see what we got. Meat shield is good. Oh, the Inferno room. Well, now that can solve some stuff. That could do it. I feel like the problem is we have to make it deployable. Let me see what stuff is in here. Extinguish triggers an additional time. The first time each... Blah. This is all garbage. Okay. So maybe we reroll first, because we're not buying any of that. Get a permanent copy of the first consumed card played each battle. Jackstrips, I love, but we got really unlucky with those relics, I think. So I think it's this. And then we do a second floor kill floor. Ooh, the meat shield loam coat. It would cost 3. We can't really do that. Okay, I feel like there was an okay. Oh yeah, we had jack strips. Yeah, I mean, sure. And we can still afford another remove. So we're gonna remove. I think we actually remove. We hard remove calcified ember here. And I kind of want to get rid of the Memento Mori, even though it costs 1 to play and consume and all that, but we're a little strapped for energy. I just doubt we're able to calcified ember in the Titans fight or Seraph fight. I think we have too much going on. This is a bummer, because I invested in picking the card and then put the Smolder Stone on it as well. We had to know. If this worked, we'd go crazy. You, and then we can get 1 more remove. Oof. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. And then unfortunately we got the mushy room though, instead of the infectory. This is why I think Inferno Room is, I don't want to say too strong, but the fact that it does 50 damage and this thing has 50 health, this is supposed to be such a killer unit. It is. The multi-striking sweeper when all your stuff has melee weakness on turn 1 is crazy, but it just dies. So, not a problem. Okay, let's get started. Endless, I don't think matters. also think we're supposed to be playing like only one of these units to trigger the Heart of the Pact to draw 6. I've been overdoing that a little bit. I don't want to redraw the Remnant Pact. I just don't know what to put it on. Maybe you? Oh yeah, the fungi troops always come in with melee weakness too. It's almost impossible to get your stack going. They take so much damage. That's right. Forgot about that. It does stack up Memento Mori that we no longer have, though. Alright, no Infectory. Oh, we'll see what we draw here, but... yeah, no Infectory. So yeah, the Loam Coat now really wants to go on somebody other than the Fungi Troop. Does it? I really can't decide. I can't figure it out. Okay, this for now. Times 3, 27 damage. So we can save you. I don't know if we can do enough to kill this guy though. We really don't have to because we have the Crushing Demise. Yeah, the Quick Trample is actually not that relevant anymore. I'm just struggling with committing to the Crushing Demise because, oh, we're just going to take so much pyre damage here, aren't we? Shoot. Kind of forgot about that. Oof, that's a little brutal. Well, no think, only play. That's a big problem. Okay. Live! Oh my god, we're so far off, aren't we? I mean, we can play 2 more spells here. Some more guys. Still not there, huh? How much is this? 66? I really can't lose that unit. I put Endless on this idiot? I can't believe it. Well, let me see what this gets us to, I guess. Oh, we like really need this. He's alive. Oh my god. Okay. Well, we lose the Loam Coat, though. I don't think that matters. I mean, it matters. There's nothing we can do about it. And then, you know, when we summon the next Fungi Troop, he's going to have melee weakness. Holy shit, that guy's got so much damage. Lived on 1. Oh, man. Alright, Mushroom's gonna do some work. Saved us a bunch. 6 damage there. You dead? Super dead. Doesn't your resolve trigger happen? We'll figure that out later. I think there's some not great thing that happens there for us, but let's see. Okay. Some sacrificial troops back. Okay. Wow, this is pretty bad too. Shoot. It's also possible, like, maybe there's a world where I'm supposed to be crushing Demise on the first floor just to try to RNG my way to killing some of these big guys. Like, that's possible. There's something there. I also really should be truffling. Get something amazing. I did not get something amazing. But it is a full moon now. Okay, not worth. $50-50? Not great. Shit. It's all falling apart. Seraph, you just attack us already. Please. Okay, Mushy Room goes crazy. Well, with no propagation, we can just engulf in smoke. But I think that's probably not correct. Start of turn, friendly units propagate 1. How does that not? No. I mean, at this rate with this much fire health, we're dead to the Titans anyway, like, even if we get out of this, so. Well, it's not entirely true. We would just have to play the sap curses, which leads to so many other problems. Oh my god. And there's just nothing I can do about that. Okay. Oh, and this guy's no longer quick or what? Oh, yeah, dude, it propagated stealth. They never take damage now. Is that just not insane? Should I have been doing this from the start? Just to save the troop or whatever? There's no reason that they need to attack us. I was so stuck in my... I totally forgot we had this. I was so stuck in my head that the loam coat propagation was going to ruin it, but that's not the case at all. I feel like I should redo this entire combat with Like, it looks so different if you just play Engulf and Smoke a single time. Yeah, I'm gonna try it. I know it's a long combat, but I think it's so much better. In this way, we learn. No. Yeah, with this trinket, it's perma stealth. I don't know how that's even balanced. That seems so broken to me. Yeah, I guess this goes here. And we can do it on turn 1. Okay. Oh, I already got that. I already got it from the Engulf and Smoke. Yeah. Okay. The start of turn. So we stack up a ton of units now with the propagation effects and whatnot. In the end, when it's endless, I think we still have to beat Seraph. But in the meantime, like, we can keep playing the card. So we're good. And we can always put down the Loam Coat now on, say... Well, I guess we would just do it on the Fungi Troop. Let it go crazy. So I think, from what I could tell, without doing the propagating stealth, we still won. Like, I think we would have beaten Seraph. It just wouldn't have been, like, that appealing. Wouldn't been that good. So now we can kind of get this down. Mythic on MTG my first week of playing. Damn, that's exactly what happened to me too. I picked at the time it was a white weenie aggro meta deck, which is like my preferred way to play MTG. Like, there's nothing more miserable than playing like a 25-minute control, Azorius control game, and then just losing. So yeah, I found just like this kind of shitty white weenie deck and got to Mythic, and then I haven't really touched it since. But I had an okay time. It's not dying. Means I needed to put some back there, but it's alright. Mono black discard, yeah. I like Thoughtseize is one of my more favorite 1v1 cards in Magic the Gathering. Something like that. Like, if you can get it on turn 1. Card for card, and you get the added benefit of seeing what your opponent has. There's some great Magic the Gathering cards out there. Here's our Engulf and Smoke. I'm not anti-MTG. Okay, so the question is, this has 8 stealth. Do we engulf in smoke again? Do we need to do that? I don't think I'm going to do it yet. We've got 3 waves remaining. We should draw back to this card pretty easily. I keep forgetting Crushing Demise is a different clan card. Yeah, I've got all my... I haven't touched my magic cards in a long time. Probably been like a good year or two. It's mostly a time thing. Hard to do it all, you know? Between the streaming, photography, work, I just run out of time. Kill. We are finally getting there. Dude, we could Crushing Demise to get the +1 draw. That seems pretty good. Or we could engulf in smoke for the +1 draw. And we get a bunch of triggers off of it too. Okay. Kind of feeling like playing this shard though. I think we're there. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I don't usually enjoy PvP card games. Like the Hearthstone never really hit for me. I liked the, I forget what they call them, but like the dungeons and stuff you could do in Hearthstone, which is more PvE based. I like that. But I just don't like sitting there waiting for people to and err their way through their turns. I also and err my way through my turns in MTG. But I can put up with me. You know what I mean? Stoic plate mail, you're trash. Oh, but the dog lives. Oh, there you go. Good job, buddy. Oh, shit. I actually didn't mean to do that. Ah. Oh my god, we're taking 10 damage down here? I mean, I do really need to... Hold on. There's a slip of the mouse. Wow, that is so close. That sucks. $35 HP. I don't know if that's enough. I feel like those guys are a little... I don't want to say they're too strong, but man... Another 10? Oh my god, no. I think we got a Crushing Demise and take the 50-50. I originally wanted to do it here, but... Oh, I hate this game. Oh. It's so brutal. All right. We got the mushy room. It's more so that we're going to be on 25 HP on the Pyre going into the Titans fight, which, man, I just don't know. 22, excuse me. There's no chance we, like, lose you, right? It's just over. Just over. $840 on that, huh? Ugh. Well, had we known, the dog maybe could have gone up top and saved us, like, maybe 5 HP or something, maybe. The bosses aren't really the problem with the perma-stealth thing that we have going on. If only I could, like, engulf and smoke the pyre room. That would be sick. Stealth the pyre. Take no damage from Dominion. See, that would work. We also have to hope that those resolve guys don't actually come into the train here. And I don't know this fight well enough to say one way or the other. But if the guys that do 5 damage to the pyre are part of this combat, then maybe we just lose anyway. That's not necessarily true, is it? Ooh, and we got the Infectory, too. Well, see, now that's interesting. Maybe we undo that. Let me think about that. So if we first floor, and we know we're stealth, like, in theory, we're good. We're golden. Eventually, when we get the stealth thing going. Where we falter is when we get the big enemies. Tons of health or whatever. And then the sweepers aren't a problem because we have stealth. And we don't have the melee weakness thing going on anyway. So maybe it's this. I think it's kind of dumb. It just really comes down to whether or not we have the resolve trigger guys. That I just don't know. Alright. Engulf and Smoke is here, so we... like, in theory, we're never taking damage, except from Corruption, which will happen from Dominion. And I don't know if we win this clock, honestly. 3 damage at a time. Got like 7 turns. I don't think we win in 7 turns, but honestly don't remember. It also means we have some health to play with because Dominion only ever does 3, and we have a number divisible by 3, so we could lose like 2 health here by not playing Vengeful Shards and be fine. We cannot do this. We have to play the Curses of Entropy, unfortunately. Okay, so first things first, we have to summon the fungi troop before we engulf and smoke, I think. That's a thing. So to do that, let's do something. Do something endless. I think this really matters, but we'll do this here. Love that. So, oh, I totally forgot that there's a resolve trigger on Savagery. I think we just lose to this. Oh, I think we just, yeah, I think we just lose then. I totally forgot about this. It's not that we had to worry about the guys coming in with the resolve 5. It's that Savagery has it. So this room, we always take 5 when he's in this room. Oh, that's pretty scuffed. Yeah, we can't do anything about that. Fuck. Okay. Well. So what's the play would be to not do Inferno Room and try to have 2... We need 3 units on a floor. Because Entropy attacks, Savagery attacks, and then something has to be left over. And that just never happens. Well, we'll play it out, but I think it's too bad. I think that's too bad. Well, it goes to show exactly what I was saying, though, is like the one floor kill floors do not work in Monsters Ring 2. You gotta do 2. It's just what it is. Sadly, I have to do this too. Okay. The mushy room doesn't matter. Does anything here matter? Yeah, the only way to, so I guess during the Seraph fight, if we didn't lose all that health to the resolve triggers, I guess we would have been in the same situation here, but better, and we could have won. But I don't think we beat Seraph unless we went floor 2, just because of all the sweepers. Yeah, that's too bad. Okay. Look at the strat. That's pretty cool. Outside of the nonsense, this is a busted ass strat. The Shroom Ponics. Dog. Live for a turn. Meat shield. That doesn't quite do it. So close, though. Actually, so close. This was 21. So we could have... Oh, well... You know, the thing is... We could go one more turn. Technically. I don't think this actually goes anywhere meaningful, but we're going to play it out right. So you can do this by doing this. Mushroom. Tank first. Dog is here. Wait, do you trample? Oh, you trample. Never mind. Okay. All right. All right. You suck, buddy. $41. What am I at here? I'm at exactly 41. We could spawning pools to live. But then we don't Pyrelight. Ugh. See what happens. You can always draw it again. All right, I think it goes to your discard pile. Trigger, 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 trigger. But going crazy. It's 15, huh? lose next turn. Well, okay. I think this was a fun run regardless. Let's see if we can find a way to get a 50 health unit in middle. Look at how cracked it is, though. It's so good. I guess it's where you need like the the Holy Stone or something, the spell buff. Ah, this is just BS. What if this is bugged? What if this just works? Nope. they thought of that one. All right, they thought of that one. There's a chance. Mess them up a little bit. Well. Stealth would have been nice. Maybe there's a world where what did I just get? Did I just achieve something? Oh, we technically won with the Under Legion because that counts. It's only Seraph. Spawn one for every 10 cards in your deck. Spawn one more. That's a banger of a card. Mitosis Cap. Celebrate. Gain a permanent copy of this unit. Cannot be equipped to a champion or cardless units. Also pretty good. Hello, Laddard. Hell yeah. Well, no crown, but still pretty good. Yeah, that was one where it was like entirely under Legion. Oh, we barely beat my decay record from before. All right, we'll go for one more here. Ooh, the Plague Doctor is back. Once per battle, select the heart to apply Frozen to all non-blight and non-scourge cards in hand. The Overworked Assistant is something that I've really not been able to do something interesting or meaningful with. We'll see how it goes. A champion. What a chi. You can't apply Unstable 4 to enemy units. Yeah, we got a little thing going here. This guy's kind of interesting too. Unstable explosions deal twice as much damage. Yes. Immediately cooking. I don't think our Plague Doctors are going to be as good as last time, though. That was an exception. Right. These are mostly just taking spike damage. You know what? Oh, no. Well, we can get unstable. Can't teach that. Shifting Valor 1, huh? of that. Oh, speaking of which, I forgot I should have used my thing there to not redraw those. Let us cook. Yeah, now that we've shuffled, it's way less good. Region unstable. Not going so great. It's the -2 energy. It I always underestimate it. Does this do anything? Not really. Kinda. Take like one hit, right? Two? Yeah, explosive reaction is the card we want. Of course, it knows. It knows. Oh, these cards suck. No, these are nope. Nope. Ooh, the quick sweeper. That's what that is. I need to go on a little rant here about how good that stuff is. Overworked assistant with endless seems like it's a part of it, you know, like that's something that you would really want to lean into. We would need capacity because I really want to large stone this guy to get him up to 20, I guess. Should keep him alive for most of the game. I think it's good enough to do. And then can't unstable for. Yes. Try it out. No think, only play. -1 draw each turn. Yeah, let's do that. I mean, shoot, if you're gonna have 60 health. Calcified Ember, huh? Sure. Go there. +4. Nice. Yeah, we got a little thing going. I guess with the +4 draw, we're certainly not seeing the calcified ember again, or at least we shouldn't be. For a minute there, I thought we were. Sure. I guess the other side of this is that we probably want to be like mix play to get the additional spell triggers. Nice. I'm gonna speed this one up so we can try to get through the run a little bit faster. We get the idea. If they have red X's, we're winning. That's all there is to it. Pseudoscience is back. It is a spell. So that's something. Not the best. One isn't bad. Dude, these are so bad though. These are no. The Banish supporting clan has not really come through for me. Second Plague Doctor's here. I'll take the makeshift golem. It can do some stuff. It's just a tanky unit for later on in the game. Get some reanimate going on it. Second Plague Doctor's awesome though. I don't think so. Oh, Smidge Stone. We could large Smidge. I mean, it's like okay, not great. Fighting it on this guy. He doesn't actually have a lot of health, is the problem. Gotta get the reanimate. Sure. Ooh, worthy sacrifice, reanimate 3 or fecundity. Fecundity goes crazy. I don't know how right now, but it just does. We could put it on test subject alpha. But it's just not very good. Just a 2060 quick sweeper. That costs 2. It would cost 3. We get 2 of them down in a combat. It's like it's fine. I don't see anything like truly game breaking here. Is the bummer. Like we could throw reanimate 3 on this guy. That's okay. Total misplay. He always says that, though. One of these times he's going to say something different. What's Fecundity do? So Fecundity makes it so when you play the unit, you get an additional copy of it to your hand that costs +1. So if you put it on, say, a low-cost unit, a 0 or a 1-cost unit, you can potentially play multiple of them in combat. It's very, very breakable. And then I saw that it synergizes with things that makes cards cost 0. So I had paired it with Channel Song in a different run. So I was able to get the thing to cost like 4, and then I would Channel Song, and then I would go back to 0, and I could play 3 more of them. And there's more to the combo, but that was the gist. Now our first floor is looking pretty sweet. don't you have 1 Valor per turn? Oh shit, it's crazy. It's cracked. Here you go, buddy. You also get 1 Valor per turn. Happens when you play fast. Losing? Why am I losing? 403. 415. That doesn't really change the calculus that much. You do have the top floor, I guess. Might be setting up for Plague Doctor next turn. I guess we just don't have that much damage unless we're slinging a ton of spells. Do you matter? Yeah, you matter. They're getting unstable. He's dying. Okay, a little weird. Sacrifice. Transfer all stuff to things. Not really. Into something I'm interested in. Spike's 8 is kind of interesting for our front unit because he has Reanimate 3. Not great. It is something. Oh my god. The 9-life nightmare. Has a Reanimate 8. It just gets a lot of spikes. It doesn't actually... Okay. It's gonna go crazy. I don't know how yet, but it's gonna be great. I really, really want energy, but we need the capacity. Let's see. Yeah, we just gotta make it work. By unstable 8 to enemy units. Resolve, gain 1 reanimate and 6 unstable. I feel like that's good. Isn't that really good with what we have going on right now? Valor stacking is a no. Equipping a friendly unit with under half health applies armor 10. Otherwise, it applies rage 5. And then cleansing water. Well, cleansing water is probably worth a buy. Ooh, 50% chance every time. Okay, so we actually solved our capacity problem without needing to solve our capacity problem. It's a little weird. I want to put it on the makeshift golem, but he needs to tank. Should we do one more? I don't know. So flight allows you to just stack on a floor really efficiently. So like if I didn't have smidge stone on this guy, it would be a way to get him down to bottom. This deck sucks. I'll just come out and say it. Not a great deck. This is also like... No, that's not that good. It's just a way to get him base stats without leaning too much into the reanimate thing. But I guess this is good too. I have gotten the rare wing before. I think it's just more stats. But when I was playing solo, it's one of those things where it's like, you gotta go for it. You gotta try. Right. Oh, yeah, I guess the room isn't deployable anyway. There's 2 more wings? No. Is there? Free cooldown slam? Oh. Okay, well, I saw the stats one. And I thought it was mid. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Oh, this is the guy that gets more Titan skin. Shit. So tough. I guess I could put you up top, huh? Really matters. We prefer to put this here just because it gets more oh, it does matter. Oh, it doesn't matter because you get more unstable. Ah, okay. It's got 16 spikes from the electricity chamber already. That's cool. I like that. Then you're dying. you're dying, but then she's dying. Well, unless I do this. Now you're no longer dying to this one. Okay. How are we looking? We're winning. What if she flies down? Oh, we're winning. Everybody's winning now. Even the cat's gaining some. You gain health? How do you gain? You're gaining 36 health. Oh, because of the armor. Yeah. Because of the armor. All right. Take the dub. Okay, retreat and apply dazed 1. Apply fragile and spikes 40 to a friendly unit. We actually have a use case for this now. But insatiable hunger is also very good. Multi-body. We just we're in a spot where we kind of, well, we're at the same spot as last run where we need to start developing a second floor, but I don't currently see a way to do that. Do love the Shield of Wing. We're no longer seeing banner units. It might mean that artifacts are our way to start going a little crazy. Units get an extra upgrade slot. Okay, it's pretty good. These are trash. First time each turn a unit is equipped. No, at the end of an entire battle, friendly units at the front of the floor permanently gain plus 6 health. I do love when it says permanent. It's one of my weaknesses. It's up against Dante's Footstool, which just allows us to get the electricity chamber, which is correct, but I mean, we're on the 5th gate, and we're trying to do Titans, meaning we get an extra floor here. So we get 1, 2, 3, 4 resolves of that, 24 health, times maybe 2 floors. I think it's good. Richard? What do you do about that? Like, you could put the 9-lived cat, the makeshift golem. So you're just doing your reanimate stuff. And then you throw some modifiers on the box to make it endless or something. Or we just do the large mystery box. I think we just do large mystery box. It's more fun. Someday I'm going to break that summons 3 troops option, though. Nice one, draw. I think that's It's totally fine. Most of our deck is trash. Calling it like I see it. Demonize. Descend. Apply melee weakness to. Well, if we had a better unit there, we could send it down. Yeah, this kind of sucks. Green sacrifice. Sacrifice transfer all attack and all buffs and debuffs to the front unit. I mean, it's like kind of interesting, but bad at the same time. Yikes, it's getting a little rough. Ah, the fuck, I forgot about the sap. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, so we can descend in melee weakness this guy. To try to save a bunch of pyre health. It's our entire turn, though. We don't actually accomplish anything. Well, we get the unstable stuff, I guess. So it does take a lot more damage. We're going to do a very similar problem there, though. I really need this money, too. Yep. Come on, Richard. These have been some terrible cards. Slightly better if I do that. I'm just getting wrecked here. Faulty body, a free faulty body. One wave remaining, okay. Yeah. I never got the cat down. Sure, you go there. Oh, you got a sapper down here. All right, well, we're just gonna win, but I don't know. I don't think this one's going the distance. I just don't quite see it yet. We got a lot of interesting ideas going on. It's just not a ton of like synergies. There's still some time. Okay, Organ Harvester is great. Reanimation Lab is the one that I really like. But Organ Harvester, I mean, come on. So good. Hey, the problem with it is that it's on Slay. So you need something that can actually do damage or something that somebody's going to die to. I wonder if Organ Harvester triggers with the faulty body. Because if it dies to spikes, then it should get a reanimate. But every time it... I think there's something there. I think this is the pick. And stuff is, again, just trash. And for trample. Trample saves us. Okay. We want to go right here. We did get the Pyrestone housing. More buffs to our units. Start breaking up with our stewards. Another reanimate. Enlarge smidge the 9-life nightmare. It's not probably worth it. 4674. Stuff just isn't that good. Large stone on the Plague Doctor is fine. She almost gets tanky enough to take a floor by herself. We could double large the sweeper, but I don't think that's it. Yeah, maybe we do this. Something. 20 health is whatever. I'm surprised that we're passing on Smidge Stone, but there's nothing to do. Dualism. Reanimate 18. See, now we're cooking. Also this. Can I get 2 dualisms, please? Reanimate 18. Our spikes are, what, 7 per reanimate? 8 per reanimate. I'm too tired to do that math. 8 times 18. 144 back in spikes damage on that guy alone. We could put faulty body on him as well. And that goes just... I mean, if that doesn't go insane, then I don't know what we're doing here. I really just want like another dualism. So the question then becomes, well, no, because if something, no. So if you put the Organ Harvester on this with all of the spikes, is that insane? Is that great? Isn't that great? I don't know. It's hard to tell because the test subject alpha is the one that's going to be getting a lot of these kills. It's just the least interesting one to reanimate, I guess. Okay, you go there. You're here. I guess you're behind him? Animate 18. I think this is the secret. I can't piece it together because I haven't seen it yet. I think if you 9 Live Nightmare, put Faulty Body on 9 Live Nightmare, giving it 40 spikes, and then you give it Organ Harvester, it gets just Giga Reanimate and so many spikes. Is that not the combo? I don't know. I'm trying to see this vision here. Okay, but we got to get something down here. We got really awkward amounts of energy. I mean, I kind of want to just try this. I don't know if this is right. We're really down. Oh shit, it's Organ Harvester. Oh, we got a second Organ Harvester. Thank you, Richard. Dude, based Richard giving out Organ Harvesters. Large mystery box. But I wouldn't get my Plague Doctor down. I kind of will really want this. So we'll just freeze it. You got a button for that. Okay, so it appears to have lost 3 lives. I'm not sure if it killed anything. Really don't want to put the shield on this guy, but I'm getting a little it's getting late. I'm mind flooding myself. Too stupid right now to do this run. Okay. Play spells. Then you are terrible. It's mostly that the Banished clan is a terrible accompanying clan for us. This would save a lot of health. Saves 40 health on the Plague Doctor. Again, this guy's already slipping by, so... Reanimate? Can't tell if I'm cooking or if I'm cooked. Okay, I saw the reanimate number bounce around. I think we're cooking. Pretty sure we're cooking. It's just a matter of the spikes getting high enough to actually kill something that doesn't get swept. So I guess we want you behind. It's kind of weird. Send advance. This matters. Okay. Actually, well, no, he's frozen. I don't care about that. I can get you down. Still at reanimate 11. Okay, so here's faulty body. So now we'll see if the plan actually works. Thank you, Richard. I'm pretty sure we want green to fish for the, whatever they're called, reanimates. Got 136 spikes. That has to be good. Reanimate. I think, okay, so it bounced around a lot, but it was like, I think it got down to 9, but then back up to 13 on the spikes or something. Okay, I think we're cooking. Slow that down. How many spikes? How many spikes? 184 with 12 lives left. Yeah, it's a little awkward. Hey, electricity chamber. Advance, apply Valor 5 to a friendly unit, then it attacks immediately. That is not very good here. And I want energy. Okay. You know what? We could dupe it. That could be our solution for like every floor. Just dupe it. Right? Why not? Solve. Reanimate 1 and unstable 12. And it comes with reanimate 1. Okay. Permafrost does not feel meaningful. None of this matters. Maybe here? Ah, now I kind of wish I took that second electricity chamber. If we were just going to dupe the cat. That stuff sucks. -1 energy per turn? But I mean, I did just take energy. What does this guy do? He silences my units. Dude, this is the most toxic shit. I can't deal with that. That's my entire build. Well, we have test subject alpha, actually. Never mind, we're fine. We've got the quick sweeper. No. Cancel. We're fine. -1 energy per turn. I honestly think we're fine if we do that. We just took the extra energy. And as much as we want... Yeah, I think we're fine. We want the extra energy, but we're okay. Yes to you. Yes to you. And then we can put you down just because we have the energy. Nice. Oh, that sucks. Okay, honestly, the large mystery box was incorrect because the Banished Clan just is not doing it. Nice. Sure. Oh, we can't freeze that. I forgot. You can't freeze Blights and Scourges. Hold on. I love that button. Okay, faulty bodies here. What is this? Consume, apply unstable 50 and reanimate 1. Ah. I hate these incanters. Hate them. I mean, none of this really matters. It's back here. These guys all lost their spell shields from cleansing water. To reanimate 17. Good timing. I do this. It's only 60 damage, huh? One health? Oh my god. You know what? How about we get a second chance at this guy? Wait, what did I do this turn? Put the shield on him. I think I want to get the cat down. Well, it's not really doing anything. We don't have a reanimate trigger for any other floor, right? It just comes back. So we really want to get that on the bottom floor somehow. Like maybe the makeshift golem is now a different floor unit. We just have 2 of these cats. Doesn't seem right, but maybe. This is not going great. Green sacrifice. Sacrifice. What happens if you, like, sacrifice this unit? Does it actually just go away? Or is it more interesting than that? You know what I mean? Like, does it just get reanimated, but the spikes get transferred over here, kind of thing? Or do all the reanimate triggers and we actually just lose the cat? Because that would be terrible. Alright, well, let's see if we can handle stairs first. Send in advance. Ah. Okay, we win. So we can get rid of this calcified ember. Alright, let's see if we can, like, actually see what's happening here. 13 lives on the cat now. So these are all going to get swept away. And then the multi-striker's going to get hit for a lot of thorns over and over and over again. Sure, that's a spell. Add up 120 spikes, 9 lives. So this was also with -1 energy per turn. Like, we would have done much better than this if we didn't have -1 energy per turn. Down to 5 lives, but it's 152 spikes. Yeah, it's a harvest trigger, right? Or it's a slay trigger. Excuse me, it's not a harvest trigger. Reduced friendly unit to 1 health, apply +10 damage and lifesteal 2. Well, not exactly what we're trying to do, and neither is weaponized prosthetic. Gain trample again. No, thank you. Oh, we can get a third cat. What's our seraph? I don't even know what our seraph is. It's Sap Seraph. Okay. So I think right is probably better. Left gets us some more buffs on our units, though. And I kind of feel like we need some payoff for our 9-lived cat, or 9-lived nightmare. Right gets us some equipment. I don't know what equipment we're looking for. Probably something we could put on our test subject alpha. Like obviously the wind blades are terrible. Like the 2 card removes would also go pretty hard here. We have so much money. And we could actually, you know what? We could combine. We can combine the organ harvester with something. Maybe another piece of equipment that would make the cat go crazy. Maybe right's just good. Let's see what we get here. After deployment phase, summon a random unit from your deck on each floor. I don't think so. Spells get an extra upgrade slot. Too late. So this is just a roll. On deployment phase, add a random graft unit to your hand. You play 3 different kinds of cards in a turn, draw 1. So we could probably do the part factory. Let's check this out. Equalizing rings. Attack is equal to its max health. That's just never good. I mean, it kind of does something on the Plague Doctor, but it's not good enough. This is a roll. The Swift Steel Dagger. No, it's not good enough either. Say something on the shield, like shield when we have the Plague Doctor. So shield Swift Steel allows us to do some extra damage on the Plague Doctor, but again, I don't think it's good enough. Cursed Twin Blade, huh? I could go on our Plague Doctor. I don't know. Stuff isn't that good. Don't think we found what we were looking for. Guess we'll do that. Deployable. I mean, can't really do anything with that. We could combine the Cursed Twin Blade with the Wind Blade to give us a Valor per turn. For 1 extra energy. I think that's going to be really hard to play. Yeah, there's a lot of garbage in this deck. This is already deployable. I'd really like the Organ Harvester to be deployable, actually. So if we did that, we wouldn't be able to get the other guy down, but that's probably okay. We really need to get this rolling. Okay, what was our other stuff? I already forgot. Oh yeah, Part Factory. I think there's a non-zero chance we play get the Versatile Ember Staff, right? Because we have spell, equipment, units with our overworked assistant. This could do something. I think this is worth buying over like a remove. What do we get rid of? I mean, the Wind Blades are so bad. I feel like I should get rid of those. The Just Causes are also extremely, extremely bad. We just get rid of you first. And get rid of one of you. Okay. Someday I hope to be able to take Odie's Totem. That is not this day. I'm going to check our capacity on bottom a little more carefully. Chance your units with Sap 10. Adds a Curse of Entropy. Ay, ay, ay. Vampires is fine. Alright, so you go first. You can come in. You also come in. You're invited. So we can actually get a second 9-live Nightmare on bottom. Yeah, because we could always fly the Plague Doctor down if we needed to. I mean, that's kind of the build. That's kind of the plan. And then we're entirely unreliant on... what's it called? Attack. Not entirely, but we get a lot from spikes. I don't even know if you go down bottom. What do you do, makeshift golem? Who are you? Where do you live? Because there's another universe where we put 3 9-Limbed Nightmares on bottom. I think for the Titans fight in particular, we're probably going 3 floors, but for this combat, I could very easily see a situation where we do 3 9-Limbed Nightmares on bottom. Like, just attack. This guy's just attacking for 12. He was more of a contingency if this didn't work, but this has been working. So maybe you live here. And then I guess the backup question is, do I want this down instead to die? Because this would go, like, on this guy, I guess. Yeah. Maybe. I think so. I can't remember how strong our sweeper needs to be. If it needs to be, like it's right now, it's 40. I can't remember if it needs to get to 50 or not. Even can't to do more damage to stuff. Oh. Well, 10 sap kind of ruins that plan. Okay. I did get a backup organ harvester. We can't really play spells. Like, maybe we could just throw this on something just because. So it matters. Okay, I guess we're not doing pseudoscience because we don't want to trigger a bunch of extra attack, especially on this guy, the Celestial Bastion, because they can just hang out. They can just go up top together and do nothing. Yeah, do that. Do more of that. That's perfect. Oh, you silenced away all my debuffs. Thank you. Oh, we got the multi-attacker. And this is the guy that's going to get a bunch of Titan skin as he goes up, too. Hey, nice. Just that these enchanters are kind of stopping me from doing what I want to do here. Like, it doesn't... I guess on one hand, it doesn't matter that they gain a bunch of damage. Oh, shit. We're not getting the debuff. Because this enchanter guy is here, right? Something. Slay. Oh, yeah, we gotta get on. It's getting late. Penitent's Death Suit. On shift, gain melee weakness 1. Can be equipped on enemy units. Isn't this guy constantly shifting? Seems really good. Multi-body. There you are. Oh, it goes crazy. Goes so crazy. Yeah. I don't actually know where this is supposed to live. Wait, he does damage? Oh, what the hell happened? I was not paying close enough attention to that. Shoot. Must have gained some damage as she was going up somehow. Alright. Well, I cannot stop drawing these curses. Remove equipment from a friendly unit. Copy the unit. We were talking about this one earlier. Yeah, I don't really get that one. Yeah, I didn't notice the resolve trigger in time. It's on me. Dualism. If I care about getting this blade down at all. Like, I don't even know where it would go. I care about not drawing it again. Maybe I could just do this. How screwed are we? Oh my god, we're super screwed. Oh, there's just so much sap. What do I do? What do I do about you? Can I do anything? We do no damage. Well, we have our incants on our two overworked assistants, so I think we just have to play a bunch of spells up top. And unfortunately, we just don't have a lot of spells to play. Yeah, let's say it's not even dying yet. 37? It's not enough. I have this. Remove the from a friendly unit, copy the unit. Doesn't really do anything. And then, oh my god, we have this? I can't deal with this. There's no way. What happens? It's just, I think it's just so much sap. This does nothing. Maybe I had to take fire damage? Not eat so much sap? I don't know. I mean, we can try it again. I just don't. think that was the play. These combats are so long. I hate restarting them at the very end. And then I did you. It's probably still right. So the other thing I did not do is cast a bunch of spells with these guys. I can see what happens. I was trying to avoid it, but we're also not getting the unstable. And when we have all these little guys, maybe that does something. I'm going to try it and just kind of see how it starts to math out. Okay, now we're doing 39 and you're dying. But this guy has so much base damage. Let's do anything? Hey. Sure. Yeah, see, that's so much better now. Okay, so I was supposed to just yam in a bunch of spells. Seems wrong. I got a different card here. I don't like that. Oh, we're not getting... Yeah. The silence is messing that up. Okay. So here. Okay, there's our faulty body. Mix better. Oops. I mean, it's definitely going better, right? It's 31. What are you doing? But this guy's at 24 attack now. So we're going to have to maybe do some spell... See, now we're like splitting our spell stuff up top. Doesn't seem quite right. Okay, we don't have to do anything with you yet. This is nice. I like the Forevermore Serum. This might be a freeze. But I do also kind of want to get this shield down for this guy. It's a little bit more damage. Oh my god, I found all the curses of entropy. Okay, so everything is silenced on bottom. Our shenanigans will not work down there anyway. our unstable shenanigans will not work. So we have to find a way to deal with top. We have like no spells in hand though to actually do the incant effect. -6, huh? -28. Dude, that's not enough. I mean, we only lose 24 pyre health, I guess. Only. I don't even remember what my plan. I think my plan for the Cursed Twin Blade was this. I believe we're taking 9. Because the sap effect is so detrimental. Ow. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, new problem up top. Once again, have to, like, do the incant stuff there when we really need to be doing it here. The good news, I guess, is that this doesn't need to die. This needs to die, because we have to kill Seraph on this wave anyway, or whenever it comes in. So, I guess we do just focus up top. So 1. This doesn't matter. It's literally nothing. So we take just 1 hit. Take that, buddy. Nice. I guess the Blights and Scourges count. Please just be 1 hit. Yeah, it's just 1 hit. Just a cool extra 9. Okay, up top is solved. Oh, man. Draw one? I might draw one off this. Yeah. Okay. Do we win? Yes. Hey, got a free electricity chamber. Sick. 32 health in a dream. It's more than we had on the last run going into the Titan fight. And all right, we're just gonna let it rip. Wow. Okay, this guy's down to 6 reanimate. Oh, we lost the champion. He ran out of reanimate, so he exploded. Okay, this guy's on his last life. He's 56. that said. Yeah, 256 on the reanimate, or the spikes. 264 is going to be the end. But more importantly, it's just tanking for everything. And look, we're on our next cat with 18 lives. Okay, cool. Right, to the Titans. Yeah, I don't have a lot of hope for the Titans. We got a lot of cool stuff going on. We really do. It's just a matter of sustaining through all this garbage that I'm not sure we're able to do. Puffer Flesh is great. Yeah. Be on a different floor. Or a different cat, I guess. Not our main cat. It's good. I really want it. I think we need to get the makeshift golem down. Oh boy. Okay. It's a pretty terrible turn one draw, honestly. But let's get the party started. So I wanted to Cursed Twin Blade the Plague Doctor. Eyes of Their Own does nothing, of course. I mean, it triggers this, but whatever. I guess this is a good hand to freeze. Because we had a bunch of junk we don't want to draw again. We could, in theory, play 3 card types to draw an extra card. That is something. The Wind Blade, huh? Well, Unstable, I'm sure... Well, we know Unstable doesn't work from earlier today, so we actually need to get these guys to 1 health to win. So stacking a bunch of Unstable via Explosive Reaction does nothing. Meaning the best play is probably something stupid like Just Cause on the middle guy. But a good one to freeze. There's a grip. Oh yeah, and we have corruption to deal with. Shoot. Well, we have another cat. It's fine. And we have faulty body. That's beautiful. That's so great. Okay. So that was a spell. Can we play 3 types of things? So we have a unit, a spell. Well, we have to play this too. This is also a spell. Shoot. So, like, our equipment is 2 costs, so probably not this turn. I think we want Puffer Flesh. Get that going somewhere. Got on this guy next turn. Oh, we can actually, maybe we can do this. Let's do this. And then we could play the pufferfish anyway. Shield just doesn't have a home. Could go here. Sure. Oh, good. Another wind blade. I think we want to queue up the equipment so we can play a bunch of stuff next turn. Be really ideal with this endless, what is this name? Overworked assistant. Would be if we could use him to tank a hit here, and then the reanimate will bring him back, and then he'll eat the corruption for this unit. That's kind of his job. The problem I foresee is that we're not actually doing any damage to savagery except on the bottom floor. So he has to take like 1,000 damage when he comes down for us to really move the needle this combat. Because, like, we cannot... I don't think we can play these curses. You really need to. You really need to. Nice. Yeah, what do you do? What do you do? I guess the good news is if the cat loses some more lives, it gains some more lives in a way. Like the sweeper sucks, but the sap doesn't actually turn this guy off. And this doesn't matter, so as long as the spikes are killing, which they are everywhere, it's actually okay. It's a weird build. So we could curse a Twin Blade, but again, I think that's better suited for Plague Doctor. They have 4 cards in hand. Are we drawing? Oh, this brings us to 5. I don't know if I should cycle this out. I keep getting the hand is too full notification. Like, it looks like we're just drawing 5, and then we get this guy, which would be 6. So I don't see where we're missing a draw. I don't get it. I think we're fine. Keep it frozen. Okay, I think we gained reanimate there. Which should happen, because it all should end up here. Wait, I didn't see this problem coming. He tramples, so he's gonna trample through and hit this guy. That makes total sense, actually. So you're trampling through for 46. This is some amount. Okay, he's living. We do have potentially a reanimate here as well. This. Yeah, I mean, triggering the unstable actually just doesn't do anything, right? So we kind of need to win, like, on the next cycle. I should have you down, actually. Why are they taking 24? Well, I did say we need to do like 1,000 damage to this guy, and we're close. We could do this. 25 unstable on this guy is not bad. Actually don't know how that maths out for the trampoline nonsense. It's fine. Gen spikes reanimate. This is like my comfort blanket. I feel like I need to hang on to this thing. What I haven't gotten is the vampire thing. That equipment is supposed to go on this unit to heal him back up. I don't know where she is. Or did I just got lucky with her, I guess, twice. With the part factory. Right. So we got a different thing this time. That's right. Okay. We can get lucky again with the large mystery box. I just have a hard time seeing a win here, but it could happen. Damage shield 1 and Valor 4. Excellent. Okay, well, we can play 3 different kinds of cards to trigger the versatile Ember Staff, so we should start there. Yeah, without this ever going to endless, it's a little weird for this next cat. On the other hand, we're down to 10 lives here, and while I expect to get more lives because everything should die to the spikes, except for the stuff that doesn't attack. Yeah, we should get a bunch back. Okay, well, let's just start playing the turn here. Played the Blight, we'll play a spell. Everything gets unstable, everything dies. Very good. Drew a Blight. Well. Okay. The Plague Doctor. We could actually send her here just to do a little bit of extra damage because she doesn't need to go down bottom. Oh shit, I forgot about the trample through. That's okay. Then I had wanted to play this, but it's frozen. We just need her down. Okay, so the second cat though. I'm not convinced it does anything anywhere, so we might as well put it on bottom just as like a backup plan. Then again, I think if this cat dies, we're just kind of screwed. Just has the biggest return here. Okay, we have 1 reanimate in the pocket. Yeah, this cat too. So this cat's dying 2 times a turn. We got this. Okay. Taking 25. 126. That's how you're alive. Okay, let's see if we can get our trigger here. Or we do too much. So, spell, attack, or minion rather. We're going to try to save some reanimate triggers up top. That'll save literally 2. So that's all good. I feel like I want to fly her around. Light has a 2-turn cooldown. So we could throw her up top just to do some extra damage. We should play our last thing. Nice. Excellent. Or wait, does he end up like trampling through? Wait, I think he just tramples through and kills her. So the damage right now that he's taking is from all those spikes. So we don't actually want to fly her there. It sucks. Okay. Yeah, she might just need to get reanimated. This is a close combat. If we just do this. Because entropy is also not dying that fast. I'm focusing on savagery, but entropy also needs to go down. This is one where Dominion's going to die very soon, and we are not close on the other ones at all. Next turn is the damage turn, though, right? Like this is where all the damage happens. I feel like our backline is probably toast next turn, though. I don't really see how they survive. You can take equipment. Sure. How screwed are we? Okay. Well, 1,500 damage. I mean, that's real good. Okay, you're dying. That's real bad. You're dying soon. Also bad. We're so close. And we can play a bunch of spells on bottom, too, to trigger some stuff. Trigger some incant. Oh, it doesn't actually matter. Right. Actually does. I need to redo that because it's just so close. Obviously the sweeper can die. He doesn't really do anything anymore. Holy shit, Monster Train is chugging. I did not like that I did that. Okay, move the needle a little bit. Deal 1 damage to enemy units. I don't think that's worth it. Oh my god, it's doing nothing. Numbers, they're not changing at all. 1680? You have to go full another cycle? I mean, in theory, we can. This is a problem. Because we're losing 2 per turn. Oh, man. So I could do this just for the extra spell. It's a little bit more damage, and the 1 damage on the pyre should not matter. I don't think. Maybe it would. Because this... Maybe it would. I really doubt it, but it could happen. Jesus, this is so close. Okay. You could go crazy. Does this do anything if we reanimate this guy a bunch? I think it actually makes it worse. This guy already has 12 reanimate. He doesn't need more. So we could throw this up here. It's also possible that entropy is our problem. Actually, middle is our problem. Shit, we have so many problems right now. Ugh, I feel like there's a way out of this. No, middle's not a problem because we have the endless guy. It's a problem because of trample. So if we want the plague doctor to live, then should she go bottom now? It's only like an extra 50 damage. This is a puzzle that I don't know if I'm too tired to solve right now. I can't. Ugh. Maybe we just do this one turn at a time. This cat is fine. We don't need to save you. We don't need to save you. You have so much sap, you're never doing anything again. You're fine for now. You're dying, which is good. Next turn, this stuff comes here. We have 3 attacks to account for, plus trample. So our endless guy goes here. And maybe we have to do this. Meanwhile, you've lost 2 lives, and by the time Savagery gets up top, you will have lost another 2 lives. So you'll be gone. And we'll have lost 6 damage here. So by the time Savagery's here, it'll be 9. So it'll be on 5. And then when he comes down here, we should hopefully get the win. We just have to not take 5 from Savagery. And I think we get there. Oh, this thing's dying this turn because of corruption. Oh, so I'd have to choose to save it now. Oh. That's a little spicy. Because I only have 2 secret ingredients coming back up. And this is only reanimate 4. Ooh, boy. I don't think the 1 health matters. Oh my god, we're so close. We're so close. Oh shit, everything is dying here. This is a problem. Okay. Got a damage shield. It's kind of a thing. We have to mix, throw the mix. Oh, this guy's also going. Jesus. And then try to get back to green. Really not sure that the rage does anything. Nor does the sap. On green. Well. Alright. Can I even survive this? I mean, I might just be done. Because the problem is that the corruption's killing this. Like, so throwing rage there did nothing. Yeah, so this is just done. Do a damage shield. You're living, so we don't take 5. What are you taking 34 from? We don't have to Pyrolite here. We do want to play another spell to draw a card, though, of course. I feel like any of this matters. Well, no, we don't want to play that. Oh, shit. This is so close. Can I play this? Oh, we didn't have a third type of spell. Oh. I think we just die next turn. No! We just don't have a way to kill this guy. Well, wait. We could have, I don't know if we could have snuck in a Minds of Their Own there. It's not a lot of extra damage. Hold on, let me just... I mean, it's 3 energy. I don't think we're able to do that. And it's not that much damage either. So we know we have to do this. We know we have to do this. It's the only way. So the options were to slam in 2 mixes. That brings us to a green. Oh, if Pseudoscience gives us a reanimate, does that do it? I don't know. I don't know. It's so close. So if I do this, everybody attacks immediately. It's not even that much damage. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't move the needle. I don't think that's better than 3 attacks. What sucks is that these are all spells. And we can't trigger Versatile Ember Staff. I mean... I guess we can take Sap here. Or wait. Wait. What if we go for Lifesteal? Does that do it? I don't know when Corruption trigger. That might actually do. Hold on. It's like Lifesteal and Damage Shield. So if we could Lifesteal on the Plague Doctor and then fly her to the top. Oh, baby. Does that do it? It doesn't do it? Oh. Oh. Well, wait. No, it's because she doesn't have Quick. Fuck. No, that doesn't do it. I mean, it does, but it doesn't. So, if I flew her up... Hold on. Well, no, because then I think we take 5. Actually, I don't know. If I flew her up, she gains some life. Ah, these both die. there any chance that I win next turn? I don't think so. Because we could take 5, or what would be 8. And then try to get the win. Because we know he's taking 78 plus 70 some. It's 140 some damage. It's not nearly enough. He's flying her behind the armor guy. I think the problem is trample. Let me we can double check. I don't mind double checking, but I'm pretty sure it just tramples through on the first swing or second or however it works. I think the reanimate doesn't eat trample. I think it's just 1 health. So like, I mean, I want to verify for my own learnings. Okay, so she lives. That does actually work. And she's gaining health. I feel like this changes the puzzle a lot. God damn it. Because then we would have like the endless guy plus cat with 2 reanimates here. Why does that work? Wait, why does this work? I don't understand why this works. So let's say damage shield eats 1. Then 31 damage comes through, which I guess goes through here. So maybe reanimate stops the trample. And then you come through here and you gain 25 from armor from this guy. That's how you're gaining 25. Because he's dying twice. Yeah. I think this is better. I don't know what to do now. So if we mix... Enrage here for a bit. And then we can still try to go for... Well, no, because we don't even have one of these things coming up. So the regen does nothing. Shit. At a certain point, I just got to commit and see how this goes. It's so close. Maybe we can do this, but it's going to get eaten by this guy, I think. Or no. No, it'll work. 73. I don't know. Okay. So we have the overworked assistant. He's here. You're dying. So I think the only out is to get reanimate from pseudoscience. I don't think there's anything else we can do here. Yeah. Shoot. This was so painfully close. We needed one more round. We get one draw. We can draw a card here, but there's nothing to draw into. I'm not even sure one reanimate would have done it because of... No, one reanimate wouldn't have done it because this guy doesn't have reanimate. So he maybe would have need to be in... No, yeah, it wouldn't have even done it. Needed to. Shoot, man. Well, this was a super cool run anyway. I mean, it's essentially a win. Win adjacent. One more turn would have done it. I feel like it leads me to believe that there's like maybe a winning line here somewhere. You know, maybe if we didn't play the top floor cat when we did, saved a life or two. Maybe if we threw or dug deeper for some reanimates. You know, like, I think there's a win in this deck somewhere. But I don't want to do this combat again. I've already tried resetting it like twice or whatever. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. It's so close. The 84. Man. Can't even believe it. We'll take our L. Man, that is so sad. It's right there. Ugh. That was one of the cooler combos I think I've gotten in Monster Train 2, though. I don't think it's going to be that rare. You just need the room, the cat, and then the faulty body thing. We'll see that one again. Jesus, it got late. Oh my goodness. Oh. One of the more fun ones I've had. All right, y'all. I think, given the time, I got to get to bed, man. It's super late. But thank you all for hanging out with me for session 2 for today. Thank you to everybody who decided they want to come back next time and follow the stream. Very much appreciated. We'll get some dubs in there. We got what? 1 in here tonight? And honestly, that last one I was pretty tired for. So I'm glad it kind of came together in the end and we were able to put up a fight. Hard to do. You can't think straight. But anyway, appreciate y'all. I'll catch you next time. Bye-bye.